Come on in the room. Whoa, come on in the room. Yeah, we got so much to talk about. So won't you come on in the room? Now you sing. Come on in the room. Whoa, come on in the room. Yeah, we got so much to talk about. I said we got so much to talk about. I said we got so much to talk about. So won't you come on in the room? Come on. Shout out to everybody who, you're late. You missed the song. No, Love at the Lockup is last.
Okay, yes, because the Star family
is in the Star family is in the building. Shout out to everybody who is just joining me, returning or new Star family. Thank you all for joining me for another reality TV chat. My name is Nikki.Star. I do comedic reviews of some of your favorite reality TV shows. If you are watching this not live, just know that the timestamps are in the description box below. So if you watch all of these shows or maybe one or two shows, you have the timestamps to get to where I review the show. And if you want to stick around for the discussion, you can just stick around for the discussion. I should have prepared something else better to say, but thank you all so much for being here. Today has been a very busy week, and I apologize for my tardiness. I feel like I'm doing that a lot, but I have so much going on. Not today, though. I was literally online shopping, and I looked at my phone, and I was just like, oh my God, my live started 30 minutes ago. It's not my fault. It's the fall's fault. Fall has been such a bust for me. I'm doing my best to salvage fall. But the heat wave, the fact that Christmas stuff is out now, I don't feel like I've experienced a full fall. I feel so cheated. So I'm fully into Christmas shopping now. Because my fall was cheated. I'm going to maximize my fall next year. I'm telling you, I'm going to travel to Maine with a white partner. I'm going to green book it. I'm going to travel to the places where it's cold and the leaves turn red and orange, or if those places still exist, because global warming is real, child. Shout out to everybody in Florida, North Carolina, Atlanta, everybody who has been hit hard by the storm, and now a bio explosion. My God, today, vote for people who care about the planet. Yeah, it's time, guys. It's time. But thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all so much for being here. I've missed you all. I'm glad to chat with you. I've been doing some filming, doing some, Nikki.Star stuff for like my career, because ever since that show came out, things are starting to happen. So, I got some work coming up, and, just a lot has been going on this week, and you'll find out more about it in my vlog. Shameless plug. I have a vlogging channel as well called Nikki.Star at Home. If you would like to see my life behind the scenes, it's just me doing regular stuff, cooking, hanging out with the Star family. They like to hop into the camera a lot. We're all a family of hams. And also see like my acting journey, because those of you who watch my vlog, you guys were just in the comments of my last one, and you were like, Nikki, is the show that we saw you on was, and the show was called Nobody Wants This on Netflix. I'm in episode 5. Is the show that we saw you on, was that the show that you vlogged, that we saw you like in the trailer and everything? I was like, yeah, that's it. You see how long it takes to get a show made and put together? That came out, I did that months ago. And that was fairly quick for this industry. Anyway, let me get into the comment section. I will be talking to you guys because we started a little late, guys. I want to do 5 minutes at the max. I apologize. Again, I was doing Christmas shopping. That's not an excuse, but I have just been so depressed by fall. I had to do something to get my spirits up. And I did. I found a Black Santa. Another one. ND said, Nikki, I've been waiting for this. Yes. I think this is going to be, well, all the reality TV chats are really, really good, but the shows that I'm reviewing these last episodes were really good. I think the people were giving. Hey, cool beyond measure, how are you? Hey, my lovely Busola. Shamiko said, hey, Nikki and chat, happy Wednesday. Hope everyone had an amazing day. I don't watch any of these shows, but always here to support, already liked and waiting. Thank you so much. Love from St. Kitts. Thank you so much, Shamiko. Please, guys, make sure you like the video. It helps the channel grow, and it also helps the YouTube algorithm know that this is the place to be. What's up, waiting room? Thank you for being here. Alex said, hi, Nikki. Hi, everyone. Hope this week is going well for you all. Thank you so much. Kimberly Taylor said, hey, Nikki and Star fan, Watermelon Lemonade Wednesday. I know that's right. Hey, Vodka, how are you? Of course you are. Of course you are. If Vodka's in the chat, Housewives will be reviewed. Hey, Alicia, how are you? Hey, sup, people? Hey, Miss T. AV Bro said notifications on. I know that's right. AV said only here for Rhony and Babe to even watched. And what did you mean? To even watch. Hey, family. Are you doing it last, Nikki? Love the Lockup is last. Thank you so much for bringing up this question. Here is the order. We are starting off with 90 Day Fiance. Then we're getting into the Real Housewives of Orange County. Then we're getting into Rhony. And then we're going to end with the Star fam. That's when Mama Star and Toya Star comes in and gives their opinion of love after Lockup. Hey, Mama Star. Thank you for being here. Hey, Sarah. What's up? Give me shelter. Mama Star also said, Mama Star is here and ready to talk about love after Lockup. Shantae and True. You know that's her favorite couple. I think so. I think I'm funny. Shanty, how are you? Thank you so much. I'm trying something new. I don't really do blue in my inner. I normally do it out and I start with pink, but I'm trying something new. I'm not a blue girl, but why not? Hey, IA, how are you? It's been so terrible. It's been so terrible. It's so hot here. I still have my air conditioning on. Like, when is it going to get cozy? It was cool for one day. I need for it to get cozy. I'm so upset. The Dear Show podcast said I enjoyed the New York premiere. Oddly enough, Me too. It was funny. I just don't want them to piss the new woman off that might end bad. Same. Saya's trying to clean up her image 1000%. And she's trying and failing. The end of the H said, we don't have fall anymore, unfortunately. And I think you're right. It makes me sad. Fall is my favorite time of the year, and we always rush through it. Absolutely. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Alex said, girl, fall just started. You still have time to enjoy it. It's not getting cool. LA just had a heat wave. What are we doing? Like, LA is normally warm, but like, it's like, it's supposed to be a nice little 78 degrees. You know what I mean? Like, LA winter is a nice little 74, right? Fall, we should be at about 48. By the time we get to 78, by the time we get to Christmas, maybe 77. When we get into January, that's when you can put on a little jacket or something. It's still a heat wave, like record-breaking numbers. I'm disappointed. Why do I have my air conditioning on? In October. Some people said by Sagittarius season, I'm going to be exhausted. I think I'm going to celebrate the hell out of Christmas and Sagittarius season. You know why? Fall. She came and went, man. Natural Bree 09 said, okay, I wasn't going to pass the episode. I wasn't going to go past episode 1 of Nobody Wants This, but now I'm going to go back and watch episode 5. It's a fun binge. It's a fun show that you can binge in like a day. It's really good. Thank you, eating. Thank you so much. Pink Petal said, hey, y'all, this day has been so draining. I'm so sorry. Hopefully we can bring you some joy and laughs. Kirsten said, let's stay for $3.95 fragrance refill. Why would you tell me that? Oh my God. Because I'm a rewards member. Let me bring up my app. Why would you tell me that? Hey, Miss Gigi, how are you? Ooh, that's my timer. Thank you, beat to the gods. To be honest with you, if you guys watch my Drag Race reviews, I learned how to do makeup from drag queens. So I always think it's a little excessive. But thank you. Oh my gosh, why would you show me that? Can we just real quick, Bath and Body Works. Oh my God. I can't believe they didn't recognize my face. Oh my God. Is it the makeup? Why aren't you recognizing me? I do not look that different. That's crazy. That's crazy. That is crazy that my phone didn't recognize me. Real quick about Bath and Body Works. The fall candle holders, they were not good. They were not good. This is the same place that I got my my acorn Cornisha, my acorn candle glitter glow candle holder. My nunchuck, not woodchuck. It's a chuck. What is a chuck? It's not a squirrel, but it's something else. It's like a chuck. Chipmunk. My chipmunk. Glow. Cornisha. Y'all know Cornisha. She's in all my fall videos. But that's what I was expecting. We're not getting that anymore. We are not getting that, child. Everybody is cutting corners. Everybody is cutting corners. Times is changing. The recession is here. Content fell below. What is going on? Bring up my account, please. Men's care. Why is that at the top of my page? Wicked Vanilla Woods, Wallflowers. I don't see nothing about no sale. It's all men's care stuff. Today's offers. Yeah, there's nothing. Wallflower. Oh yeah. What time they close?
See, this is what happens to impulsive
I'm
shoppers.
so sorry.
We're so distracted, and we ready to get to
room sprays are 2
love
for
at the
16.
Lockup.
We are. I'm so sorry, but I need a wallflower.
Nikki, I'm going to take your phone.
I need a
People
wallflower.
are saying lovely stuff to you about
$7.90.
Nobody wants this.
Oh, cinnamon sweet crumble. I'm just adding that to the bag. I'm good. I added it to my bag.
Thank you, Star family, for loving on my
Also,
beautiful sister.
what time does Bath and Body Works close? Thank you so much.
No.
Alex said we're just starting to get the cooler weather here in Virginia. Beloveds. Toya Star said, hey, Star family, thank you for supporting Nikki.Star TV and Nikki.Star at Home. She has 2 YouTube channels and you all support them both. This is such a fun community. It is. It's 84 North Kakalaki. Me too. I wore a hoodie one day, and then I had to put it right back up. Thank you. You guys are making me feel so good about this makeup that I was like really nervous about. Nikki, hey sis, Nikki, thank you for the super chat. Nikki said to celebrate your Netflix appearance and toast to many more opportunities. Thank you. I pray that more is on the way because I need that money for Bath and Body Works. The N and the H said they already put in the Christmas up. Did they put out the candle holders? Did they put out the candle holders? Because them Christmas candle holders, they don't play. Okay, they ain't put them out yet. We still in Halloween. Okay, we still in Halloween. Every year I get a Bath and Body Works Christmas candle holder. Every year. CM said, see, I keep my candle soap fragrance ladies on speed for consistent scents. Yes. What was I looking like on here before? Child, thank you, Ready Boop. No, you're right on time. We have not started yet. That's a great deal. And I think I might do that. Sorry. I get distracted with Bath and Body Works, Sur La Table, Williams Sonoma, La Crusade, Stove, and a nice boot. Ready Boop said, we love the whole Star family. Toya, thank you. The waiting room said, it is raining and wet as per usual in London. It's normal September weather. See, London has just not been affected by anything. London is just, that atmosphere is the same. First edition said, wait, we got to talk about this episode, Nikki. Nikki was in. I want to know the behind the scenes. It's a show on Netflix called Nobody Wants This. I'm in episode 5. I play a Spotify executive. Hopefully she comes back next season. But yeah, I am in the middle to end of the scene, end of the episode. Thank you. You're so sweet. Hollywood swinging. You know, Hollywood Montrose is like my life inspiration. Hollywood Montrose and Diane Carroll. Those are like 2 people who like inspire me so much. Diane Carroll, of course, but her character in Dynasty, what is her name? I didn't forget her name that quick. Dominique Devereaux. Yes. Those are my inspiration. Hollywood Montrose. Doesn't it just sing? Why did I watch that movie as a child? Young parents are something else. Let's start off with 90 Day Fiance, 90 Day Fiance. I want the tell all. There we go. We're going to start off with Renee and Chidi. Indy said, are you doing Love at First Sight UK? Watched it for the first time last week. Here's the thing. I will watch it, but I'm going to have to watch it on YouTube because I can't find it anywhere else. I think Tony told me that the YouTube is up to date. Who can confirm? If it's up to date, absolutely. But I remember the last time I reviewed Love is Blind, Love at First Sight UK, I was a year behind. I don't want to waste my time. So let me know, y'all. Let me know. Let's start off with Rhony and Shaddai. Rhony is hot in the coochie. And Shaddai, that man of God, Chitty, is not here for it. I will say, when Chitty and Rhony were talking, Rhony was just like, "Oh, I'm happy that you're coming around, that you're touching and caressing me a bit more," like trying to expose the man of God for probably, falling in sin, alluding to some things that he was doing and being a bit more affectionate with her. So she was just like, "I'm so happy that, you're doing that now. And, you realize that I need to be touched. So I'm thankful that you're doing what needs to be done to let me know that you're interested." And then Chitty, his confessional, because Rhony also apologized for, being very ridiculous when they were at the market, raising her voice and just treating him and his family poorly. And she apologized. But then Chitty said something in his confessional that gave me pause. He was like, "This is the first time in 5 years that Rhony has ever apologized for anything that she has said or done to me. And now I want to know, what did she say and do to you?" Because I'm just like, has there been trouble in paradise? Because his sister, allegedly, wrote on her Instagram that Rhony only got back with Chitty for the show because they used to talk, and then she cut things off with him and, left him feeling hurt and just used. And then suddenly she reached back out again and was just like, "I want to rekindle our relationship. Also, I'm filming a TV show. They're going to call you. Also, I want to be on this TV show. They're going to call you for the audition." And his sister was like, he didn't know what was going on. But next thing you know, there's cameras filming him. So I really need to know the backstory of what's happening here. And I think I don't think we'll know everything until the tell all. But the way he spoke about her, it was given, a little abusive, a little verbal and mental abuse. Just how he was speaking. Because I'm just like, what did she do? What did she say? What happened for you to make a statement that this is the first time in 5 years that she's ever apologized to you for anything that she has said or did? I need to know what she said, and I need to know what she did, because from the way she acted at that market and spoke to Chitty's family, I feel like I already kind of know what she said and did, but I just need some clarity and confirmation. So hopefully we get that at the tell-all. Sean Robinson, please ask this question. Please ask the question. Girl, I love that you have a consistent check, but you don't be asking the questions that we want answered. Oh my God, Rhony, how did that make you feel? Yeah, well, moving on. Why are we moving on, Sean? Let's stay right here. Anyway, also, Rhony got on my nerves this episode. She normally doesn't get under my skin as much, but this episode walked up my back. She also says to Chitty, "Since you're so religious, do you believe that God made you blind so that we could be together?" What? And this was after he told her how he lost his sight. He was a sightseeing man. He lost his sight by way of an accident. And he was like, "What do you mean by that?" And she was just like, "Well, because you can't see me, we're able to have a much better relationship, because if you saw me, we probably wouldn't be together." Now, first of all, rude, completely disrespectful and insensitive. But now you're also making this man think, no shade, that you ugly. Because why would you say something like that to him? No, I will say, I feel like she doesn't have a lot of social awareness, but I also feel like she is somebody who's really desperate to be on the show. Her and Lauren are people really desperate to be like reality TV stars. So I feel like even if a producer fed that to her, she not only would not buck it, but she would say it and add a little bit more to it. I need to tell all. I need the tell all. Sean, ask the right questions, please. Ask the right questions. So Rhony, you don't like slaughtering chickens, but you eat them daily. Why is that? Let's dig into that. Don't move on, Sean. Don't move on. But we're going to move on. Let's move on to Lauren and Faith. I want this man off the show. I want this man off the show. Lauren is nasty, freaky, disrespectful, misleading, and a super spreader. The Philippines should have put him out, or at least put him in quarantine, because we see him in this episode with the leaky gonorrhea penis swimming along in some lake, or I don't know what it is, whatever, a waterfall, what they fall into, river, whatever it is, with other people and Faith. Now listen, I'm proud to say I don't know how gonorrhea work. I don't know how that works, but I feel like if you are leaking, if you are leaking from your penis, then maybe you shouldn't be in like waters with other people, right? Who's a doctor in here? Who's a nurse in here? Let me know if I'm wrong. Okay, I'll apologize to everybody else who has gonorrhea, but not Lauren. Not him. It's not happening. But let me know, because I was just like, should you be here doing this? He should not be in the Philippines. He should not be in the Philippines. I can't believe that the show brought this contaminated person to the Philippines. And let me tell you something. I do not think for one second that Lauren ain't having sex with people. I do not think for one second that he is not going down to the red light, whatever the Filipino red light district is, and putting that wee-wee in any and everything. I want him off the show. He makes me so uncomfortable. And I feel like what he's doing to Faith it's just a mental abuse. I don't like it. I do not like it, because I feel like he is doing this to Faith because she is trans. Let's say the quiet part out loud. I feel like he is treating her this way because he is trans and because he appears to be a straight man, but he's also a white man. He's looking at himself as a prize and mistreating her because she is trans. Not only is she trans, but she's also Asian, right? And he's coming to this place. She's not only is she Asian, but she's also living in a place that he would consider a third world country, right? So I feel like he's coming there like he's surprised, and he's mistreating her because he feels like he can, because of who she is, how she identifies, and where she lives. I don't like it. He makes me this is like passport bro on crack. I don't like it. I do not like it. And I also believe that he absolutely came to the Philippines with knowing that he had gonorrhea. I don't think the way he is so desperate in them Reddit chats trying to go viral, I don't think that he just got a call and found out. I think he knew. I think he knew when he got on the plane. At that point, he already knew, because we haven't seen him go to a doctor. We haven't seen him take any medication, nothing. We haven't seen him doing anything to care for himself. It's just like, oh, it's okay. Oh, I'll be fine. So either he's in the ending stage of gonorrhea clearing up, or he's just nasty. Well, he's both at this point. But I think that he knew. I think that he absolutely knew what he had, and he brought it here and had every intention of being intimate with Faith. Shout out to the producer who interjected. We didn't see that film, but I think it was a producer who said, oh, you got to let her know. Because he doesn't give me that he will look out for her. He does not give me that he would, because if he would look out for her, he would not be on this show knowing that they have been dating for 6 months. He would not be on this show smiling and smirking about all of the people that he has slept with. He thinks it's funny. He thinks it's cute to embarrass her like that. That's why he embarrassed her in front of her godmom, right? Her play mom, right? So Lauren decides to tell Faith after they had a very intimate conversation, and he looks at Faith and he goes, you want to kiss, don't you? And Faith's like, yeah. And he's like, oh, I can't. And I have to tell you why I can't kiss you. He's like, I have gonorrhea. And she was like, gonorrhea? And he was like, yeah, I got it from somebody that I was having sex with. And she was like, you recently? He's like, yeah. She was just like, oh, you're having sex with other people? He's like, yeah, of course I did. Like trying to like gaslight this woman. And she's like, but we're dating. He was like, yeah, but I hadn't met you yet. Wait a minute. You haven't met her yet. So you didn't take your relationship seriously, but you're moving to the Philippines permanently and planning on proposing to this woman so that you could live with her here in the Philippines. But you weren't taking a relationship seriously because you hadn't met her in person. You just met her in person and you want to move in with her and you want to marry and move in with her. Like, it's not making sense, which means that he knows that he's being terrible to her and try to gaslight her and make her think, oh, we were on the same page. Like, I thought that's what you were doing. You absolutely did not think that. You absolutely did not think that Faith was seeing other people. I want him off this show. I want that super spreader off this show. I don't like it. I do not like it. I will say, I like the fact that Faith was like standing her ground and she was just like, no, that's not okay. Like, no, I felt like she could have went off on him a bit more, but that's not her character. That's not her countenance. But I do like that she was letting him know this isn't okay. Like, I don't like what you did. I don't like how you're treating me. This is not okay. And then Lauren says, well, I do feel bad for treating her this way. I don't believe so. I think he's dodging child support. I think he, of course, does not take this relationship with Faith seriously, but he wants to marry someone so that he can stay in the Philippines because he does not want to come back to America and have to be able to take care of his children. How did he get through casting? What a terrible character. Terrible character. But it gets worse. Anand and Tiger Lily. So the first thing that my mom said, and this is why I love having different perspectives. The first thing that my mom said when she was watching Anand and Tiger Lily's wedding, she was just like, are her kids there? And I was like, no, her kids aren't there. She was just like, she's getting married to this man and her kids are not at her wedding. I was like, no, the kids are not at her wedding. And she just sat there shocked because she's a mother. And I thought about it, but I never really thought about it to that extent because now I'm just like, not only is Tiger Lily bringing a stranger to live in her home with her children, she's the primary caretaker, right? Not only is she bringing a stranger into her home, she's bringing a husband who has an authority issue, who is very extremely misogynistic. So not only is he going to interrupt their normalcy, he's going to lead with an iron fist. She is putting her children in danger. I never thought about it until my mom said that. She was just like, she's marrying this man and her kids haven't met them. They're not there. And I was like, no, they're not there. This is completely irresponsible. This is completely irresponsible. And I hate the situation that she's putting her children in. Because as we see, she's not even happy with the situation. She's at the wedding and she don't know what's going on. I don't know what's being said. I don't know what's going on. Honey, what's happening? Honey, where are you at, honey? Oh, I can't do this because I'm your wife. I can't do this because I'm a woman. Why didn't you research his culture? Why didn't you research his religion before you married into it? And then she's like, I'm not going to stay with a man that doesn't treat me the way that I want to be treated. You married him. Like, how are you, a mother, a 41-year-old mother, making such rash and ridiculous decisions like this? Now she's just like, oh, I'm not going to be with him if he treats me like this. But you married this man. You tied yourself to him in Jordan and in America, because America will recognize this marriage and make it legal. They will recognize it as a legal marriage. You're going to divorce him in Jordan as a woman? Have fun. Good luck with that. I also love the fact that her friend because Tiger Lily was getting ready for the reception. And Anon had them do outfit changes. And she's like, I don't know why we're doing this. I guess it's this culture. And then the producer talks to Anon in Anon's confessional. And he's like, no, it's just, it's just what I want to do. It's my wedding. Like, I just want to have an outfit change. So everything that she's doing, she thinks is his culture. He's lying to her and telling her that it's his culture, it's his religion. And it's really just him. And he can do that to her because she's done no research. She knows nothing about the beliefs that she now has to believe. She knows nothing about this man's culture. So he can tell her anything and she will take it as law because she has not properly vetted this man or his religious beliefs or his culture. So she's just going along with everything, thinking that this is his culture and this is his beliefs because she doesn't know any better, because she's done no research, but she's married this man. I'm thankful that her friends are there with her. I wish they would have been a bit more stern and maybe their friend would have been in such a stupid situation. But I do like the hairdresser besties. I do like them as friends for her because one of her besties, the one that could be allowed in the room with him because she's a woman, she was helping Tiger Lily get dressed, and Anon came in the room with his shirt off and pants unbuckled. And she looked at him and then she looked at Tiger Lily and she was just like, he can be in front of me with his shirt off? He can be in front of me like this? And Tiger Lily goes, oh, yeah, honey, put your shirt on. Yeah. And Anon's acting like he doesn't hear her. So she looks at Tiger Lily and she said, you need to tell him to put his shirt on. She was so frustrated because she's watching her friend allow this man or give over her agency to this man and like just act like she doesn't like she has no idea what's going on. So she's like trying to make her stand up for herself. And it's such a sad situation to see, especially like, as a woman watching another woman like give her agency over like this, like literally die to be in a relationship with a man. Like she's literally watching her friend just be swept away and not in a good way. And as women, we've all been there. We've all seen a friend get lost in a man, and it is the scariest thing ever. All you can do is pray that she returns and that she returns with her right mind. It's such a scary situation, and I feel so bad for her friends having to watch this. And it's also very frustrating watching Tiger Lily go, oh my God, is this who he is? Is he always like this? Is this how it's going to be? Yes! You are 41. Yes! This is how he is. This is how it's going to be. How do you not know this? I hope that you are just playing this up for the show. I really hope this is a scary relationship because this is so frustrating watching her. BB, are you always going to be like this? BB, are you always going to talk to me like this? BB, can I really not do anything? BB, BB, BB. Yes, 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 Tiger Lily. This is your life, and this is your children's life. Yikes. Yikes. And then she says in her confessional, oh, she's gone. I'm reading my notes and I'm getting angry all over again. She says in her confessional, there's nothing that this man can do that will ever deter me from being with him. Like, even if he was a serial killer, I would still be with him and just make sure that he's not killing people. Anon got the right one to scam. This, Tiger Lily, sad. Pray for them kids. Pray for them kids. V and Sunny. I like V. She's been through a lot. I want her to get the help she needs. She's being absolutely messy. She's being absolutely messy. And I don't know if this is for the show or for an ego boost, but to bring your ex-fiance, baby Zaddy, who you were pregnant by, and y'all lost the child together. Y'all helped each other cope through that loss of the child, but realized that you two were better off as friends. You already know that Sunny feels some sort of way about this man, right? And when you hear her tell it, it's just, a guy being jealous that his girlfriend is still very close with her soulmate. right? Which is kind of understandable, right? Just like, yeah, I can see where he's upset about that. But she makes it seem like Sonny is being ridiculous and he's being unreasonable. But you're bringing this man that he already takes issue with to meet him. Now I understand why you're doing it, but it should have been a family member, or it should have been like a best friend that's not a guy or not him, especially if Sonny has already expressed that he has an issue with your relationship. He's not comfortable with it. So you bring him here, Sonny does not know, and you plan on springing it on him for the cameras. And then when you're driving to the airport, your ex is telling you that Sonny better not disrespect you because he's going to have a problem with him. And you're like, oh, don't do anything. No, I'm what? Messy, sis. This is messy. And this is probably how you ended up on this show, because this is such a messy situation. If the tables were turned, you wouldn't feel okay about this. So how and why is Sonny supposed to be understanding of this situation? This is very, very messy, V, and I just can't root for you. I mean, I never root for the Americans, but like, girl, come on. I was trying to give you girl power, but this is just messy. This is just messy. When your ex was said that Sonny better not have anything to say or treat you wrong because he gonna step in, I was just like, are y'all done? Is it really over? Like, what is happening? It's too much. It's too much overlapping. It's too much overlapping. Make it work with your ex. Make it work with your ex. I love them. I do not care. This is my couple. I love this couple. Niles had me crying this episode because the producers is talking to him about his family. Because you notice we don't see any of Niles' family. Like, normally the family like comes to meet, like we meet the family early on, right? And then the family like drives the American to the airport and like gives them a one-on-one, and there's crying and hugging and concern. We don't see any of Niles' family. And the reason why we don't is because Niles' family does not agree with his relationship with Matilda. And it appears as if they did not agree to film the show. And as the producer is asking Niles about his family, he starts to break down because he's so hurt that they're not excited for him. And I'm just like, I get that this situation can look like a scam. I absolutely get it. I just feel differently about Matilda. Now, my opinion may change. But I think what made me feel comfortable with this relationship was how she protected him when she was speaking about him to like her family and friends and letting them know about his autism. And like, just to let you know that the guy that I'm seeing, that I'm going to marry, he's autistic. This is what it's like. And she was just very careful with speaking about like and with him, and wouldn't allow anybody to like make a joke about his situation. So there seemed to be some care there. I like them. You know, and I feel like this show always has to make the non-American look poorer and more destitute than they really are. I'm not saying that, you know, Matilda lives better than than what we saw on the show. I just always feel that way. I always feel like they powerish him up to make it seem like this American is coming in and saving the day. Because I feel like Miss Matilda, I feel like she could get just about any guy. You know what I mean? I don't feel like she's hurting for an American prospect. You know, let's keep it plugged. She got a nice face, body T. She's well put together. Every scene that we see Miss Matilda in, she got a different hairstyle. She's well put together. She takes care of herself. So I don't feel like Niles was the only guy that she can get. Listen, I could be wrong. And I could be biased because I just really like this couple. I really, really like them. And I just need to see them together to get my overall and full opinion. So far, I really, really like them. I feel like Niles needs to hurry up and let Matilda know that this wedding is not happening. Because Matilda is basing everything on this wedding. Here's why. Matilda needs to get to America and start making money for her family. She's the breadwinner at this point. And, she's doing what she has to do to get her for her family to survive. I need to see more of this couple, but so far, I like them. I feel like Matilda may lose me when Niles tells her that they can't get married. But we will see. That's all I wanted to say about this couple. This show, you guys let me know what you think in the comment section below. And we're going to talk about this for about 5 minutos, and then we're going to get into the Real Housewives of Orange County. Okay. So, Married at First Sight UK is up to date on YouTube. Okay, I'll check it out. I hope if it's giving, I'll absolutely watch it. Here's the thing about UK shows. I only like the ghetto Brits. And I gotta be honest with you, them ghetto Brits give good TV. Like them Brits that be on Wife Swap, those are the kind of Brits I want to see on reality TV. Them other ones is, oh, love, darling, I can't believe it. They just don't be giving me what I want. I need them ghetto ones. Cronky. Oh, wait, is that Australian? But y'all know what I mean. Yeah, bro, them Supercell. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I need them. If they're not on there, I've been looking for love my whole life, and I can't believe I finally met it in Pete. No, give me the ones that got the baby hair down to here. Give me the ones whose wigs sit this high up. You know what I mean? Give me the ones that got some missing teeth. They give good TV. I need the ghetto ones. The other ones, it's just, oh my God, they're too afraid to give us a show on TV because they're very concerned about the image and how they look. You are not Princess Diana, mama. Give me a show. So if they give that, then I will review it. And listen, they don't all have to be that. We can mix it up. But they not giving like they used to be back in the day. Indy said, I don't believe Tiger Lily, her storyline, she and her fillers just wants 15 minutes. I hope that's the case. It's all an act. No one can be that naive. I hope so. It's giving that's where it's trying to go. And I don't like it. Because I'm just like, how was she speaking to him for him to even say something like that? That's exactly what it's giving. Indy said, I can't believe the TLC is continuing to show people being abused. Where is the outrage? Abused and exploited for entertainment. I agree. Sarah said, do you think God made you blind so you can fall in love with an ogre like me? Essentially, I would have been like someone I trust. Come tell me what she looks like right now. Nikki said, I don't say I hate someone very easily, but I make an exception on Lauren's case. Disgusting and mean person. I'm telling you guys, his scenes make me feel very uncomfortable. I don't like it. I don't like watching him. First Edition said, I've been watching clips through TikTok. Which streaming service has the full episodes? What streaming service has the full episodes of this nonsense? I watch it on YouTube TV. Right? Yeah, I watch it on YouTube TV. You're right. STD, sexually transmitted. You're right. So it dies in the water. Right? Right. I still think they shouldn't be swimming in that water with him. But thank you so much. Sarah said, Lauren is such a creep. One Val person on this show and one of the Val people on this show, and that is saying something. Yep. Weird Shameless will do anything for TV. Would a man that leaves his kids to dodge paying child support? Can't expect nothing better. Can't expect nothing better. Indy said Lauren has no regard for Faith's feelings or her health. He does not treat her with care and respect. It's the way he smirks when he talks to her about serious things. Yep. She absolutely deserves better. Because it's such a like condescending smirk. It's something, just nasty work. Nasty work. Indy said, I also do not believe the story he told about what happened with a friend. He didn't need to confirm his condition with a call. Yep, he knew. Oh, he came there with it. He came there burning. Exactly. Because he already has his medication. He went to a doctor in America and already has his medication. Gonorrhea is probably on his way out. Hey, Nisha, thank you so much for being here. Drewski said, calling Lauren a demon or even white devil is not enough. Yes, me too. He's totally taking advantage of her. He totally is. IA said, the people Lauren slept with need to sue him for, endangering their lives. What a horrible man. And also, telling that lady's business. I mean, I feel like if the people in his community put 2 and 2 together and they find out who it is, could he be responsible? Because that's illegal. The NNH said, I want to know the type of person who wants to sleep with Lauren. He'd be lying. Indy said, let's give grace and understanding to Faith for her reaction to his news. This is a Catholic country, conservative. She reacted exactly how she would have. That's not the norm for her culture or country. Okay, I will absolutely give grace to that. That's a good perspective. Sarah said, Lauren having kids out in the world is crazy. It really is. A father to multiple children. That's somebody's dad. Ladies, use your butt. Some people said, how is he going to act when he's in this country and doesn't have a job or financial control for a good minute? He's expecting Faith to take care of him. He is expecting Faith to take care of him. The NNH talking about Tiger Lily and the nun. How is she going to have this 22-year-old running her household? She doesn't even know the people at her wedding. Well, he's doing it right now. She don't know what's going on. And he's telling her, do this, do that, say this, and she's just going along with it. I think she just saw his eyes. He just stared at her. And she's like, oh my God, this is the one. Indy said, Tiger Lily thinks she's a doll. She likes being pampered and dressed by people like a living doll. She does. Well, remember, guys, this is what her life was like when she was with her husband who's older and rich. So she's used to that. I don't know why she got a nun. Like, you're not going to have that same lifestyle with him. He's going to have the lifestyle that you had. You're going to be the one taking care of him. I don't know how she doesn't know that. Yeah, they're a couple. The hairdressers are a couple. Oh, it was entirely for him. The waiting room said Matilda is from Ghana. I just started watching today. Yeah, did I say she wasn't? Did I say Nigeria? Sorry if I did. I wasn't thinking that. Sorry if I said it. The NNH said, I actually like Matilda and Niles separately. I just wonder what they're going to be like when he tells her there isn't a wedding. That's the thing. Like, I like them, but I'm just like, oh, Matilda, I probably will not like you when I see you. If you react in a way that would make sense, but because I just feel so protective over Niles, I guess because of his edit. I don't know. I'm concerned. I'm concerned. Rajendra, thank y'all. Thank y'all. I love the Ghetto Brits. I'm telling you, I have watched every episode of Wife Swap, the UK version, and I will watch them over and over again. They give such good TV. Sarah said, Nikki, did you talk about the Secret Wives of Mormon Wives announcing a season 2 and that everybody is coming back? Oh, I'm shocked. Even J-Lo? Oh, Hulu must have gave them a nice little check. A nice little check. A nice little check. Lachelle said, hi, Star Family. Would you consider Pop the Balloon? That show is a mess. Oh, Lachelle, I hate everything about that show. I hate everything about that show. I cannot believe that there are people on that show who are well into their 30s. But I got to be honest with you. The Pop the Balloon gay version, they got me one or two times. I hate everything about the show. I hate everybody that's on it. I hate everything about it. I hate everything about it. If I ever review that, it will, or watch a review, it will absolutely be hate watching. And this page is positivity. Positivity. Oh, okay. I was just like, did I say Nigeria? I'm so sorry. Oh, yes. Our Ghanaian sister. I know that's right. Oh my God, J-Lo was coming back. Should be interesting. I'm telling you, whenever I see a clip on TikTok, Michelle, I'd be screaming at them people. You are 38. What are you doing popping a balloon? Get off that show. But the gay version. Lachelle, if you ever watched the gay version, did you see the one where the guy popped the balloon and the gay guy was just like, well, what was wrong? I thought we was vibing. And the guy was just like, oh, you're nice and everything, but you just give uncle. And the guy was like, oh, it never gave uncle. Oh, it never gave uncle. Do you know I say that like 3 times? Oh, it never gave uncle. It never gave uncle. I can't. I hate that show. I hate that show. He was like, it never gave uncle. Shout out to the gays. I love y'all. All right, let's move on. Let's move on to the Real Housewives of Orange County. I will say, one thing I love about the housewife shows is how they all justify a medical condition to justify them getting plastic surgery. So in this episode, we see Terry gets a new nose, right? The nose that he always has wanted. And before he goes into surgery, him and Heather are talking about how Terry just snores so much. He has such a bad snore. And because he has such a bad snore, he's getting a nose job. What does the look of his nose have to do with him snoring? And the reason why I say that is because Terry was just like, yeah, and then they're going to raise the tip of my nose and give me the nose I've always wanted. So that's what it was. Just get the nose job. Just say you want to do this so that you could look better or look the way you want or have a more European look, because that's what it is at the end of the day. You're cutting out the bumps in your noses. You're cutting out the hooks in your noses. You're cutting out the curves. You're straightening the noses. You're making it more pointed. You're doing all that stuff because we live in a westernized society that has a white supremacist beauty standard. And why we say white supremacist beauty standard is because America is living under the beauty standards of Hitler. An ugly dude with brown hair and brown eyes who said that beauty, the standard of beauty, is blonde hair and blue eyes. You know how much power you have to make people believe you and rule these people by telling them that the standard for beauty is a person with blonde hair and blue eyes, and you look nothing like that, and they still make you king. These people still follow you and die with you. Gifts and callings come without repentance. Gifts and callings come without repentance. Terry wanted a European nose because that nose that he had was a little bit too distinctive. Okay, it wasn't waspy enough for him. That's why he got it. We don't have to give this lie of a story that his snore is so bad that he now has to get a surgery that's going to put him under anesthesia when he's already having heart issues. You would never risk your health like that unless it was something that you've always wanted. We don't have to make up this story. We don't have to make up this story, Terry. We get it. It's hard living up to those standards because nobody really adheres to them. It's like 1% of the population is actually a natural blonde. You got white girls ruining their hair, turning their hair to gum so that they can have blonde hair, because that's the beauty standards. While telling beautiful, gorgeous people with red hair that they ain't nothing. Terry, we know where you got that nose chopped up, baby. I hope you like it. This your body. It's your thing. It's your nose. Do what you want to do. I can't tell you who to sock it to, but just don't lie. Just don't lie. You don't have a snoring problem. You wanted to nose job. Do what you need to do. The only person, I will say this. Where's this heifer at? The only person who got a nose job, who I believe actually really needed it, Jesus Jokes. If you have been watching the OC from the beginning, you've been here when they all had a different face. Remember when Alexis was talking about having sinus issues, and the issues were so bad in her nose that she was logging, like mucus was logging into her nose, and she was like coughing it up and sneezing out mucus like she had a cold, a really bad cold. So she needed to get a nose job to fix what was ever going on in her nose, to stop the break. It was like some breakage in a pocket or something, to stop that so that the mucus wouldn't leak into her face. And I remember watching that episode, and I remember being like, girl, just say you wanted to get a nose job. Baby, when they cut that nose open, they pulled out this thick, clear, congealed mucus that was the size of my arm. This is how big it was. So freaking big. The doctor was amazed. When he pulled it out, they all went, oh! I will never forget that. I will never forget. That was lodged in that woman's face. She's the only one, I believe, who actually really needed to get a nose job. Even Tamara was just like, oh, please. Then I saw that footage and I said, oh, okay, she was telling the truth. She's the only one. Everybody else, we know why you did it. We know we all live under the same beauty standards, but not this one. She really needed that nose job. She really needed that nose job. I don't know what episode it was. If you know, let people know in the chat. But I remember being so freaked out by that. It was so scary. So she really needed that nose job. She really did. I don't know if the show was trying to catch Heather in a moment with Terry to try to make it seem like they have relationship problems, but I didn't see it, right? Because Terry got a little short with Heather because Heather was telling her about the issues that she's having with the girls, and he was just like trying to move it along, right? And she's like, no, I'm telling you about something. And Terry snaps at her. And he goes, well, okay, I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm walking away because I don't want to talk about it anymore. So they both walk away. And when they get out of camera shot, she tells Terry, oh, I don't like that. Don't admonish me on camera. Like, basically, don't disrespect me on camera. I did not like that. And I don't know if the show was trying to show us that to be like, ooh, there's trouble in paradise. I was just like, no, as a wife, she's absolutely right. I'm at work. You're my guest at my job. It's bring your husband to work day. We look like a strong unit at every time. My enemy should never know that we have issues. I was with her. I was get Terry together. Get him together. Don't disrespect me on camera. She was just like, we don't do that over here. That's not what we look like. So get that together. So I don't know if the show was trying to be messy to make us think that there's trouble in paradise. No, I felt like it was a wife getting her husband together and letting him know I'm at work. We don't do that over here. Act accordingly. Act at my job how I act at your job. Period. And she was absolutely right. Let's get into the heifer that is earning this check. The eviction notice bit on the door. The sheriff came there to not only serve her, but to move her and her kids out of that place. She is putting in work. I would like to apologize again, Jen, for thinking that you should not have a season 2. Because Jen got all this going on in her life. She got evictions, right? She got kids who don't respect her, right? She got kids who saying they want to live with their daddy because they don't like living with her because she has too many rules. So they want to go live with the parent who don't give a damn about them and the parent that got a 1-bedroom apartment and like they don't have 5 kids. Right? So she's allowing us to see all of that on camera while having all the other ladies cuss her out and tell her that she need to get her life together. And Jen is like, you're absolutely right. I do. But let me remind you, I was born and raised rich. This life, I don't know. So I'm figuring it out as an adult. I'm going to make mistakes, and that's okay. But I'm doing it the best way that I can. And don't get mad at me because I don't have to suffer like you did before you marry somebody rich. Because my scamming boyfriend got my back. And her scamming boyfriend is Ryan, who, listen, aside from the scamming, he's the best partner that we've ever seen on this show. Oh, he rides for her. He rides for her down. He rides for her. He takes care of her and all them kids with his scamming money, but he still does it. Ryan is the best partner I've seen on the Real Housewives of Orange County. He gets them ladies together. If they got anything to say about his woman, he don't play about her. He don't play about her. I like Ryan for her. I think he's the best male partner that we've had on this show. Why? Do we know his ethnicity? Because Ryan dresses like a Bronx Dominican in the early 2000s. And she was just like, he gets all his clothes tailored that way. I'm telling you, his fashion inspiration is Dominican men from the Bronx. It absolutely has to be. More distinctly, a Bronx Dominican who's a manager at T-Mobile. That's his fashion sense. That is the pop collar. What in the 1998? What's happening, Ryan? His whole look. I would love to know his ethnicity. There got to be a Papa Chulo in there somewhere. Something is happening. Or he just like really identifies with Dominicans. Something's going on there. The way he dresses, it's like this is not a white man in Orange County. Something is going on, but I like him. I like him. I like Jen. I like this couple. They can stay. They can stay, even if we have to talk to Ryan through a glass wall at the penitentiary, a glass window at the penitentiary. I don't care. I think that he is a good addition to the show. So Shannon offered to pay her fan, John Jansen, pay him everything that he was asking for. All her lawyer said was that he has to sign a form that says he's not going to talk about her anymore. He rejects it. So it's not about the money. It's about humiliating her. It's about controlling her. It's about making a woman that you no longer have suffer because she's no longer with you. Because you know that she was the best thing that ever happened to you. And Alexis, you need to be looking at this and being very concerned for two reasons. One, if you're engaged to this man, you're so in love with him and you know you're going to marry him and you know that he's the one, why is he so obsessed with the woman he's no longer with? You as a woman should be very concerned that he thinks about and talks about her more than he has ever thought or talked about you. He is so obsessed with her. He has made your relationship about her. As a woman, you should be absolutely concerned about that. You should also be concerned with how he is talking to and treating her, because you may be next. You may be next, Jesus Jugs. Stay woke. Stay woke. But he refuses. He doesn't want to take the money because he still wants to have the freedom to talk about her. He's obsessed with her. He's obsessed with her. Shannon, you won. Thank God Jesus Jugs was on this show. If Jesus Jugs was not on this show, Shannon would be taking a licking, a well-deserved licking, okay? You need to thank God that Jesus Jugs came in and made you the victim when you came into this show being the villain. Tamra, you should never need a check this bad. Tamra was so excited to gossip about what's going on with Shannon to Heather, only to be cut down because Heather expressed concern as her friend. Tamra was just like, did you hear everything that's happening with Shannon and John Jansen? Did you hear that he filed against her in court? Did you hear? And Heather was like, oh my gosh, I did. I hate this for her. Shannon doesn't deserve this. Is she okay? Like, she immediately went into protective mode over her friend. So Tamra had to switch gears. She was like, oh yeah, it's terrible. It's so bad what's happening to her. No, you wanted a moment. You wanted a moment to tear this woman down. Tamra, I do think that you're doing all of this because something is going on. I feel like you're lashing out at people. You're mistreating people. This is abnormal for you, even for you. So I think that there's something more going on there concerning your household, and you're deflecting and obsessing over other people's household. This is not just you working for a Bravo check. This is also you working for a Bravo check like this so that Bravo don't peek into your business. That's what it's giving for me. And I absolutely believe that Jesus Jugs got her PR to drop that story about John suing Shannon because Shannon had the receipts. She was just like, she did it to me before. In the same way, in the same manner. So how can I not put two and two together? And I will say this, because Tamara was just like, oh, that's not Alexis. That's not who she is. Alexis is so down bad for a man that I absolutely believe that this wasn't her idea, but that she did it for John. So down bad for John. Ciao, 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 ciao. Gina, in this episode, is crying over her relationship with Travis and talking about how, you know, she wishes that she had the relationship that her ex-husband and his new girlfriend, or probably wife, has. And she's just crying and sad because she was just like, I wanted to have that too. I wanted to really like have this healthy relationship after I moved on from my marriage. Stick a pin in that. Gina, I'm glad that you have moved on and you and your ex are really good friends. I will say this, you got to keep that man off the show. What we walked through with you, for some, was unforgivable. So to see this man that we know physically harmed you, and I'm glad that you moved on, and I'm glad that you're in a better space, but it's very like, it's just off-putting as a viewer to like see you redeem this man. Now, I'm glad this is your life. You moved on and you and this man is in a better place. But what we had to walk through with you, we're not ready to see him yet. We are not ready to see him yet. And I feel like the Real Housewives of Orange County is being far too redeemable to this man. Far too, from what we had to experience, absolutely not. I'm glad you moved on with the father of your children. but still, y'all showed something about him. Now y'all got to give us an opportunity to see how we feel about him now. Because we don't see any changes. We just see her telling us that he's a changed man. You can't tell us that after telling us everything else that he has did and showing us pictures of what he has done to you. Very triggering for people who have experienced this or witnessed something like this. Keep him off the show for a minute, or try to do get PR involved and give him a better look, because how he's just showing up after everything that we walked through with you, he has to show up in a different way. He has to show up in a different way. Anyway, she sees that he's moved on and he's in a happy and healthy relationship, her words, not mine, with someone else. And they seem to be getting along very well. And she's crying because she wanted that same thing with Travis. But here's the thing, Gina, you can have that same thing with Travis. You chose to not have it with him. Like, I don't understand how she's making it seem like Travis is the reason they're not together. You said that your issues with Travis was his kids, and that you guys are on top of each other in your home. And then you also said that he has a crazy baby mama, right? And talking about how your situation is so much, or crazy ex-wife. Talk about how your situation with your ex was so much different. And I don't know if this is revisionist history, but your situation with your ex is 1 billion times more ghetto than Travis's situation. More toxic, extremely scary. Your situation. And that man walked through every fire, every volley, every trial, every tribulation. We even watched him take hits from you that were meant for your ex because he loved you. And as soon as he gets into a situation that's similar, but not exact, you kick him to the curb. We are not on your side. We are not on your side. Team Travis. Team Travis. Katie finally hosting an event in that beautiful home. Katie, do you host often? Was this your first time hosting? Because for the life of me, I do not understand having this gorgeous home and no La Crusade, no stove, no roof phony to put the meals in to serve them. That threw me off for that entire scene. This gorgeous kitchen with this amazing island. She's serving these people food on a show that is supposed to be about wealth, and 10 foil delivery pans, them Dollar Tree pans. That's what she's serving the food in. I'm looking the whole time. I was just like, you don't got no Mackenzie Childs. This is what you're serving them people food in? And the pans, the aluminum foil pans were so cheap, they were bending because of the heat from the food. You can see her husband trying to reshape them because they were losing their shape. Money is the first housewife on this show. It is the first housewife on this show. Show me the money, Katie. Show me the money. Show me the money. Speaking of money, I want Emily to take the money that her in-laws have and go to therapy. This is the thing. I know that Emily has body image issues. We've already talked about it. The culture in which she is in, this statuesque body, curvy body is not ideal, right? It's a hated body in her community. I get it, mama. You got to get help for that, because it's not fair to make everyone have to suffer because of how you've been made to feel about your body because of your community and the beauty standards that they hold. You have to get help, because you're always going to get triggered by something. Oh my gosh, she said I was big. And the girl was just like, oh no, I was saying tall. I'm just giving an example, but it's just like she constantly gets triggered by things concerning her size. even if it's not concerning her size. Now, listen, we didn't know, it wasn't confirmed that Heather was being shady until she got her confessional and she said the size 12 fit tight on her. So we knew what it was. But Emily just does this a lot with a lot of people and in a lot of scenes. It's becoming more and more about her body. And I think we're leaning into how she's unattractive on this show, right? And not on the show where everybody, like, no way, right? Everybody has botched themselves on this show. And I'm not saying this is not a real thing. I'm saying it would be a lot better is if she's going through this, that we can see her going through therapy, healing, getting the help that she needs. Because constantly talking about her body image issues, snapping on people who she thinks is disrespecting her, it's just not, it's a dead-end journey, right? And this is no shade, this is her life, but this is also a TV show. We have to go somewhere. This storyline has to move. So listen, sis, I get it, but let's do something about it. That's all I'm saying. That's all I am saying. Let's get back to Jen. So everybody's over at Katie's house and everybody's chatting it up. But there's a big elephant in the room. And the elephant in the room is that Ryan went on a podcast talking about Eddie. Let me tell you something, Jen. Ryan is about to start saying some things about Eddie. He getting real close. Nip that in the bud before that man gets you kicked off this show. Because Ryan, I love him. I like him on his show. But he kept on saying that Eddie wasn't a real man, that he's not a man's man, that he's not a real guy. And I feel like he's trying to allude to something or give light or weight to rumors that have already been put out there about Eddie. And they're all really close. So somebody like him saying that gives that rumor a lot of what gives that rumor feet, right? So nip your Dominican boyfriend in the bud before it becomes a problem for you. So anyway, Ryan and Jen show up. Eddie and Tamara are there. Ryan walks up to Eddie, and he's like, "Hey, you want to give me a hug?" And Eddie's like, "No, I'm not." He's like, "Whoa, why? What's going on? Like, what are you upset about?" And I'm like, "Ryan, you know good and well why Eddie is upset with you, because you were talking about him and Tamara. You were talking about their business. Now, listen, I would give Ryan a little leeway to clap back at Tamara. I don't know if Eddie has said anything about him, but I would give Ryan a little bit of grace, just because Tamara has said awful things about him and awful things about Jen. So I just feel like he's clapping back. So I don't know why Tamara acts so shocked when people match her energy, when people give her back what she gave out. I just felt like Ryan was getting even, but Tamara was acting like, he threw her down a flight of steps. And I'm just like, girl, he clapped back at what you said about him. So what are we talking about? So anyway, they're all trying to move on and act like everything is cool. And they're talking about different subjects. And then Tamara is just like, Ryan, why did you say that about Eddie? Because she's been waiting. She was waiting to dig into Ryan's behind, but she didn't know that she met her match. And he was like, well, I said that because y'all were talking about us. And Tamara was like, well, you know that isn't true. And he was like, well, you know that isn't true, that what was said about Jen. So why would you say it? So, this is the thing what Tamara does. When she is losing an argument, she puts it on the kids. I won't put it on Tamara. All the housewives do it. When they are losing an argument, it all of a sudden becomes about her kids. So as Ryan is winning this argument, Tamara throws in her 50-year-old white supremacist son. And she's like, oh, you were making fun of my son's penis pic that was thrown out there. When you make it about my kids, that's when it gets personal for me. If it was about Ryan, your son, you would have started there. You didn't start there until you started to lose the argument with Dominican Ryan, right? So she started making it about her kids. And on this show, you really can't win. Even if the kid is 50, you really can't win when one of the moms throw a mom card. So Ryan apologizes and he's just like, I'm sorry if that's what it was, if that's how you took it. I will say this. I am not in any way defending that 50-year-old white supremacist. I will say, Ryan, you were making fun of him. Why you post that penis? Like, Ryan, you know what you was doing. You were clapping back at Tamara and you were getting in the mud with her. So he apologizes or whatever. And then Tamara is not letting it go. So then she says, how's the FBI, Ryan? Listen, she's not eating a fruitcake, but she's good TV. She's good TV. She's like, how's the FBI, Ryan? And Eddie is like, enough. No, Tamara, stop. No, don't do it, Tamara. And Ryan is like, what are you talking about? And Jen is like, FBI, Eddie, what are you doing? I love this. She was acting so shocked. She was acting like she didn't know that the feds been raiding her man's house. Yes! You better be a ride or die chick, Jen. She was like, what are you talking about? FBI? What does that mean? Yes, Jen. Act like you don't know what's going on. She was like, Eddie, come on. We've been friends for how are you letting her do this? Eddie, what's happening? Eddie's like, I don't know what she's saying. And Tamara's just going, oh. And Ryan is sitting there shocked. And so Eddie is, he finally gets Tamara and he's like, stop it. Enough. And Tamara gets pissed off. She storms away from the table. She storms away so hard, she fell, leaving Katie's house. And this is the thing, when you're upset and you like fall or like a piece of clothing catches a doorknob, you get mad at everything around you. So because she falls, because she's pissed, she gets mad at the door and the cameraman. And she's like, I'm done. I'm leaving. The producers are all looking because the cameras is walking in and they're all shocked. The producers sitting there in the kitchen eating Katie's food. And they're like, and she's like, I'm done. I'm done with this. So then we get a to be continued. So I guess for the remainder of the season, we're probably going to see Ryan get locked up. Half of you showed up to work. Yes. I need her for the remainder of Orange County. This woman's world is messy and she don't mind sharing. I know that's right. Do I have to say? The last thing I will say, this show is very smart because they know the ending, right? They edited to a place where they know what's happening. So they're setting us up for Ryan getting locked up because there was a scene with Katie's husband when Ryan was trying to describe what he does, like what his job is. And they show him like rambling on and on and on and changing the description of his job. Now, this is the beauty of reality TV. That could have been one sentence, right? But the way they edited Ryan speaking, it sounded like he was going on and on and on, speaking for a very long time, saying different things, but they just chopped that conversation up. He probably could have clearly communicated where he works and what he does, but the way they chopped it up, they are making it seem like he's lying because he's going to get caught for fraud later in the season. Real Housewives of Orange County, you raggedy heifer, you're back. You are back. That's all I have to say about this show. What do you guys have to say? Let's get into it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Hold on. IA said something is up with Tamara and Eddie. Eddie is unemployed. Oh, that's what Ryan was saying. Ryan was just like, Eddie ain't got no job, and all Tamara was take care. Tamara did not like Eddie telling her business and spends his free time in Big Bear away from Tamara. I do think something is happening. I do think that something is happening. Absolutely. More specifically, he shops like he wears clothes like he shops at the boy version of Justice. Do y'all remember that? Y'all remember Justice? Yes. Like all of his stuff is just medium. It's giving baby gap. It's giving baby gap. I'm telling you, I do not know Sierra, but it was back when everybody had their own face. So it has to be like, check the first 3 episodes. But it was very early on. Jesus Jugs was like the youngest housewife at that time. So it was very, very, very early on. Yeah. Yep. He knew. He wanted that nose. Terry was just like, listen, my time is wrapping up. I want to look like how I've always wanted to look. So I need my wife to come on and lie with me about me having a snoring issue. Listen, let me tell you something. If I come on here looking different, just know I set up my storyline. I have a sinus issue. I'm going to be on here doing lives. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. It's my sinuses. But I don't think I wouldn't touch I have a Princess Tiana's nose. I always say I got a Disney nose. I would not touch that. What would I touch? Maybe crow's feet. I don't know. I hate to say it, but this is like perfection. Like, what would I do? I don't know. What would I do? I would get a big butt. Listen, okay. Here is how I will set it up. If I wouldn't get a BBL, too risky. But if all of a sudden I'm caked up, here is my setup. Oh, gosh. Oh, my arch. I've just been having, sorry, Star fam. I didn't mean to get on here late, but I've just been having a lot of back issues. My arch needs to be corrected. So I'm just like, it's just been really hard. I'm so sorry. Just been struggling with that. It just took me a minute to get on here because of my arch. That's what I'll say. If I look a little different, it's just because I got arch surgery. That's why I look so caked up. Like, this is just my real body. I just look caked up because I got an arch surgery. That's all it is, guys. I would never do anything like that. That's how you set it up. And that's exactly what Terry and Heather did. That's exactly what they did. And Heather stood right by her man. Yeah, he snores all the time. Okay, champs. Okay. Indy said, night, Nikki. Night from the UK, Nikki. I can't wait for Love with the Lockup for Joey. BBL, Joey. Abraham Lincoln hips. I know that's right. Yes, not Abraham Lincoln. He does give Abraham Lincoln. You remember that? Yes. It was the scariest thing ever. I was like, the doctors couldn't believe it. They were like, whoa. They could not believe what they pulled out of that woman's nose. She was not lying. Sorry. It was so, it's like, it's burned in my brain. But I never forgot that. Liliana said, did you peep how Terry and Heather had a little argument and she didn't want him to talk to her like that in front of the camera? Absolutely. And she was right. She was right. Authentic. And she don't hold nothing back. I love it. I love it. I could see East Coast Italian. I could absolutely see East Coast. He doesn't give Philly. He doesn't give South Jersey. He could give Queens. Long Island? Let me know. Let me know. Asia, what's up? Asia, you were on TV. So my girlfriend did the same thing as Gina did with Travis. It's crazy because I said the same thing. How are you going to be brand new when you too have experienced the same and wanted grace? Like, that's the thing. It's like, Gina, we saw him go through everything with you. That, to keep it buck, I was even saying he's a single father. He don't need to be weathering no storms with you. A single father of small children Absolutely not. His time needed to be allotted to his children. And that's probably why the ex-wife was mad. She's just like, you're going through all this with this woman and her abusive ex-husband. And we got these small kids to raise? Absolutely not. That's probably what the issue is. Thank you for bringing that up, Asia. V. Carter said, Nikki said has... Oh, I saw it. Yeah. You know, see, y'all not helping. You know I'm on a fall and Christmas budget. I can't touch mauve until the spring. I can't touch it until the spring. I couldn't believe it. I was like, where's the Rhoc? Oh my God. Tinfoil pans? On the Real Housewives of Orange County? Who were supposed to be the richest housewives before Dubai? Remember, they were advertising Orange County as richer than Beverly Hills. Tinfoil pans. You have to think about everything. This is not your everyday life. This is a TV show. Sell us the wealth. If you don't got it, rent them pans. Do something. IA says, I hate that I know this, but there was a domestic situation between Oh, that's some new tea. Child. We got to talk to that ex. NC said, Katie's playing house. I can tell she's never cooked in that kitchen. Let her. Yeah. She's new to hosting and cooking. Yeah. Katie's just pretty. Katie is just pretty. Give Me Shelter said, Emily gets on my nerves. Wasn't she eating a hoagie in a sauna for a few seasons ago? Yeah, and I hated that storyline. I remember I was saying that she's acting like she's Chris Farley. And I do not like it. What you doing? Brand down by the river. Give me a hoagie. All right. I hated that. I don't know where that came from. I don't know who told her that storyline was the way to go, but they should be fired from the show. He does, but he reminds me of, I think he reminds me of Joe just because of style, not because of personality. I didn't like any of them New Jersey husbands. I did not like how they talked to the women. I did not like how they treat them. And I did not like how the fan base tried to gaslight me and say, that's just Italian-American culture. That ain't no damn Italian-American culture. Those guys, those husbands are jerks. And don't even get me talking about Dolores and her mate. Ciao. Anyway, Give Me Shelter said, anything Ryan says, it is fair because Tamara has been reckless with her mouth. Has been reckless with her mouth for years. I agree. The stuff she said about Jen, terrible. And he's protecting his woman. Give Me Shelter also said, Eddie was talking about Ryan and Jen right along with Tamara. Real Housewives of Orange County is his only job right now. Ciao. Give Me Shelter said Ryan is suing Tamara for defamation or slander, and he's using Jim Bellino's lawyer. These housewives keep their lawyers' bills paid. Sierra said, not gonna lie, when he said Eddie is soft, I squealed. I forgot about people using that word as an insult. The bullies love using that word against me. Yeah, that's Ryan. It's a slippery slope. Coco Mama Salome said, did you notice it when Jen said she's known Eddie for a long time that triggered Tamara to leave? Yes, because it's just like, now wait a minute. This is real friendship. This is real relationships. We know everything. So let's not play this game. Absolutely. New York City is next. I'm gonna get about 4 more comments and then we're gonna get into New York City. NC said, you're right about housewives throwing in the kids. It's very manipulative. Yep. Melissa does it all the time when she can't get one up on tree, brings Antonia up, can't stand it. And them kids just want to be cousins. They just want to be cousins and left alone. Give Me Shelter said Alexis came on with a new nose because there's a picture of her flirting around free. Oh, you know what? People who get nose jobs, they always end up getting multiples. I don't know what be going on. It could be body dysmorphia or a bad surgeon. Whatever it is, they don't stick with that first pre-op nose. They do something different. Give Me Shelter also said Tamara and Eddie are on an apology tour, and old castmates and cast from other franchises are going, oh, really? Ciao. Right. It's nothing to do. It's nothing to do. I told you, for my 60th birthday, if I need anything, that's when I'll do something. I'm going to give myself that. I survived 60 years. I'm going to do a little if I have to. We'll see. We'll see. Never. But they tried to make it like that. And I think that's because Andy is loyal to this show. I told you, he said, this is the franchise that started. This is the first, this is the first show that started everything, this whole Housewives thing. He's never getting rid of Orange County. They are protected. They are protected. We're going to end right here with Pepe. Pepe said, I commuted from LA to OC for over a decade before quitting corporate America. All of them look the same with the same fillers, French tip nails, lease Mercedes and lease mansions, smoke and mirrors. Shaking my head. Let me tell you something. I worked with someone back in my corporate America days. I worked with someone who lived in Orange County. He said the same thing. He said that everybody's faking it. Nobody has the money that they're talking about. He was like, people have big mansions and no furniture in them. He was just like, everybody is broke. They're acting like they have this money in Orange County, but a majority of people do not have it. Very true. Pepe confirmed. Liliana said, I want Gretchen back on OC. I said I was going to end with Pepe, but I brought this up because I do not want Gretchen back on OC. Not if she's with that emotional support animal Slade. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's move on to the Real Housewives of New York. Oh, they're taking it. They're taking it. Them heifers took notes. They watched my show and they knew that they had to step it up, and they did just that. Fantabulous premiere. Bravissimo to the Real Housewives of New York. You will never be the original Rhony, but now you're showing up to work. You're giving us something to work with. I appreciate the effort, and I'll keep on reviewing it because y'all did that. Now, let's first get into the taglines. So long, a farewell to you, my friends. Ta-ta for now, until we meet again. All right, let's start off with the first tagline. It is my girl, Uba. Wait a minute, before we even, I'm sorry. I just have to show you guys this. I was just thinking about it, and I was just like, I did not show them. Ah! Yes! 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 Take notes! They were on their Zoom. Everybody is eating. This is New York. This is what I've been telling them to do. Thank you for getting on your Zoom. Yes. Let's get into the taglines. We're going to first start off with Miss Uba, legs for days. Legs for days. I'm so proud of them I could cry. I'm so proud of them I could cry. Uba's tagline is, love looks good on me, but darling, what doesn't? Period. Period, Uba. Let them know. She said, I don't know what ugly is. I know that's right. Next up, we have Miss Bryn. Miss Bryn. Look at that. Look at that. She looks like an ornament on a Harrods Christmas tree. Money. This is what you're supposed to do. Just stunning. Just stunning. Just this is how you do it. I'm proud of y'all. I'm proud of you guys. Bryn Whitfield said, why date their dad when you could just be mother? This is going to be really hard with you fighting the escort allegations, but I love it. You look stunning. You look stunning. You look stunning. They all came to eat. They all came to eat. Next up, we have another improvement. Yes! Yes! She said, I'm going to lean into the black rumors. She said, I'm serving black woman this season. Yes! Yes! Got the coochie out. Oh. I'm so proud of them. They listened. Nobody listens. But these heifers, they listened, and I'm so proud. Chills. You see this? Chills. They listened. Jessel said, I'm not up and coming. I'm already there. Period. Period. Let them know. Let them know, you African-American queen. Next up, we have Jenna Ethan Lyons. She's taking it. She said, Jenna said, what waste? What waste? Come on, New York. I'm so proud. Jenna Ethan Lyons said, not everyone could be Jenna Ethan Lyons, but they can try. Let them know. She said, check my resume before you check my closet, period. That should have been your tagline, Jenna. I'll give you that one for free. I'll give you that one for free. Next up, we have, I'm getting prepared because I know who's on the way and I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Not yet. Not yet. But we're going to get there. Next up, we have Miss Raquel Chevmont. Okay. Raquel says, just like a painting, you'll need a couple of looks to figure me out. And she's on point because she is serving a lot of looks in one episode. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. The outfit, I don't know. But them boots, she's taking it. She's taking it. Next up, we have most improved side. Look at that. She got a movement. Come on. They doing the damn thing. Movement in the dress, but eyes catching the camera while the movement. They listened. Sai said, I may be hungry, but at least I'm not thirsty. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Next up, we have Erin. She's here. But y'all need to see this outfit standing, eating. She working them little titties. Erin said, in the cocktail of life, a New Yorker is never shaken nor stirred. What in the hell does New York have to do with James Bond? Love the dress. Love the dress. Next up, a new addition to the Real Housewives of New York, Rebecca Minkoff. Andy, you messy little overseer. I don't know what you told this woman. I don't know what you paid this woman, but I know that's right. I told you, if we gonna have New York, we need to have New York. Rebecca Minkoff. This is where we need to be. This is what we need to be. Thank you for coming to my seminar. Thank you for listening to me, because nobody listens. As a middle child, nobody listens to me. And it hurts. It hurts. Because I be having some knowledge. I be having some, and nobody listens. So when people listen to me, it touches me. Thank you. Rebecca, wait a minute. No shade. I got a Rebecca Minkoff on hold right now on QVC. What? This is what I'm talking about. This is the casting I'm talking. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Now we got a show. Now we got a show. This is New York City. Why was it so hard to get here? But I'll let you have it because it only took one season. It only took Rebecca Minkoff. Let's go. Let's go. Let me read Rebecca's bio like I don't know her business. Rebecca Minkoff, known for her global accessible luxury. See what I'm saying? Fashion brand that was created in 2005. Rebecca Minkoff is a best-selling author and powerhouse entrepreneur who has paved the way for many and is a co-founder of the Female Founder Collective. Rebecca is dedicated to creating modern, cultural, and business narrative of togetherness and shared success. She continues to push boundaries, lead the fashion industry, and galvanize community of women by promoting confidence, fearlessness, authenticity. She is a loving wife and devoted mother of 4. Rebecca's reputation precedes her, but will impressing this new group. She don't got to impress no damn body. She's Rebecca Minkoff. What we doing? But will impressing this new group of friends prove more difficult than creating a $100 million brand? This is New York City. Finally, we're here. We're here. That messy overseer did it. He did it. I'll give honor where honor is due. He did it. Now we got a show. Let's get into it. Side, most improved. Most improved. She had a hiccup at the end of the episode. Most improved. Personality, looks, her confessionals. Yeah. Now we're looking like the fashion influencer you were cast to be. Yeah. I'll give you your 10s. Most improved. Most improved. Proud of you, sis. We gotta work on the ending of this episode, but you've listened and I appreciate it. It's going to be a Bren and Uber war this season because this episode opens up with all the ladies getting their makeup done for the season photo shoot. And they're all like, oh my God, are they going to be able to stay in the same room together? I don't know. And then we get little clips of Uber and Bren fighting. So we realize it's going to be an Uber and Bren war. I will say I'm impressed so far. I do, and I always say this, I think it's a little too early for everybody to be fighting. I think y'all have to keep it light, especially when you are following the legacy of a show that was really, really popular. They just had to cancel the show because they had David Duke in a sundress on the cast. Shout out to Ramona. So they had to, get rid of that show, but it would still be here had it not been for Ramona, right? So you're following that legacy. And I just feel like you're still dating us. You're still dating the audience, right? Great premiere, fantabulous premiere, but you're still dating the audience. We don't need to see you like this yet. We don't need to see y'all getting in stuff and y'all can't move on. No. Y'all need to have y'all shady moments, have y'all little, I can't believe I'm not talking to her. And then the next episode, y'all besties again. We don't need to get to wig pulling and drink pulling till season 6. So it's a little early to be here. It's a little early. Uber, please. I don't want to critique a dark-skinned Black woman. Please. From the looks of that trailer, So I feel like it's a little too early. So I'm not excited about that. But so far, a really great episode. A really great episode. I loved Bryn's opening opening scene where we see her moving into a New York apartment after, coming on the heels of the gossip being put out about her in the New York Post and all the other blogs that she got evicted from her home because she could not pay rent. True or not, I love that it's this little tongue-in-cheek moment where she's moving into her her New York apartment. And I'm telling you, she's paying a grip. She's paying a grip to live in this apartment with no central air. Nobody scams like New York landlords. Nobody scams like them. My God, today. That air conditioner was created in the 70s. It's older than Bryn. It's older than Bryn. Anyway, I like that opening scene for her. The African-American queen herself. When we see her, she is in this, first of all, I don't know if this was a wig or whatever. Who's ever doing, this is what I'm talking about. At the end of the day, yes, the cameras are following you. This is not a documentary. This is not a vlog. This is a TV show, entertainment, right? You got to sell us a product, and the product is wealth. When we see her, face beat. Jessica don't know how to do no damn makeup. Hair laid. Some kind of bang, right? A nice little swoop, right? These Lenny Kravitz glasses, it was giving Louis V. It was giving Louis V. Louis V. Or maybe Gucci. Maybe this brown number. Sickening. She came to work. I'm here for it. She looked great the entire episode. Look great. Bryn tried to come for her fashions. Not this season, Bryn. You can't do it. She looks great. You look like a cake topper. Jessel, she's giving New York City. I don't know what black gay man is dressing her. I don't know what Brooklyn Jamaican chick is doing her makeup. And I don't know what gay Polish man is doing her hair. But they're eating. They're eating. She looks fantabulous this season. I'm also not mad at Jessel about the little MTA shade. Let me tell you something. I don't ever want to have to take a ride on the MTA. I know New Yorkers are just like, oh my God, it's so easy. It's so convenient. You get to wherever you need to be in a minute. I will walk the entire New York City before I hop in the MTA. Like when I'm in New York, I'm in sneakers. If I gotta take a picture with my fit, I pull my sneakers out of my tote. I pull my shoes out of my tote bag and I put them on. I'm walking everywhere in New York City. Rats be damned. I'm not getting on an MTA. That is the scariest place to be. MTA is like a mobile Rikers. Every time I've ever been, scariest experience of my life. And I say this as someone who grew up half of her life riding SEPTA. I took the 42 bus from college to my mom's home in West Philly, 61st and Pine. And if you're from Philly, you know how dangerous that bus is. I still take that, draped in dollars, then get on the MTA. Listen, I'm with Jessel. And you can say, oh, Nikki, it's not that bad. You ever take the 5 from Manhattan to the Bronx at 1 a.m.? You can't tell me nothing. I know what I'm talking about. I suffered in college as a grown woman. Uber me, baby, or give me some sneakers. Give me some Hokas. I'm going to be walking. I'm with Jessel. That MTA shade was true. So I'm with her on that. Her husband is just like, oh, you don't want to take the train. Why would she take the train? Dressed like that? Girl, bye. Uber me, baby. And she was like, oh, my Uber is only $900. That's it? Ciao. My Uber would be more. My Uber was almost that, and I visited New York for like 3 days. A mess. Jessel, let this be the last season we push the baby storyline. Your husband does not want any more children. We got to let that baby girl embryo go. He doesn't want children, and I don't think you do. Any more children, and I don't think you do. So I feel like we just, let this one go this season. Well, season 3, let's come up with something else. But the baby storyline, we got an embryo, we have to talk about it. He said, I don't want any more babies. We're done having kids. And then later in the scene, he was talking to Bryn and her brother, and he was just like, oh, yeah, Bryn's, she's met my maniac children. He's talking about little toddlers. They don't even think they toddlers. Maniac children. Even Bryn was just like, oh, they're the best birth control ever. And he laughed. That man does not want any more children, Jessel. And girl, neither do you. Look at you. Look at you. Cunt. She don't want no more kids. She don't let's let this go. Let's let this go. So we get a scene with Jessel and no, is it Jessel? No, it's Aaron and who else? Uba, sorry. Uba and Aaron are sitting down for lunch. And as they're sitting down for lunch, discussing what they're going to get, in walks Rebecca Minkoff. They're taking it. That's New York City. They're taking it. They're taking it. Rebecca sits there like she's been here before. She's like, hi, guys. And Aaron is like, this is my best friend, one of my really good friends, Becky Minkoff. Girl, you trying to be special. You trying to be cute. Ain't nobody call her no Becky Minkoff, and we're not going to start doing that now. When you address her as Rebecca, and she addresses you as the help. Let's not do this. I said, Becky Minkoff. Ooh. We're not doing that, Aaron. Rebecca Minkoff. Rebecca Minkoff. That's who she is. I have got to. No, I'm not going to do it because I was going to get that purse, but I'm saving it for my birthday. Should I put that on my wish list and send that to people? Thank you, Lord. Solved an issue. Solved an issue. Anyway, the ladies are chatting. Rebecca Minkoff is chatting to Aaron and Uba. And Uba shows Rebecca and Aaron her boyfriend. She's so in love now with this boyfriend that she just started dating last season. And she goes, oh, he wants to have kids, but I'm not as young as I used to be. So we're going to try in the next few months to have a child. And if that doesn't work, then we will adopt. What? Didn't she just start dating this man and they talking about kids? How rich is he that you are trying to have a baby with a boyfriend? At your big age? No. What's like Uba? What? He has to be wealthy. He has to be wealthy. That gotta be a child support move she's making. That does not make sense to want at a certain age, like you just make better decisions to want to have a child with a guy you just started dating. Ciao, all that height and no damn sense. Anyway, let's get into this debacle of Aaron calling Jenna Lyons broke. Here's the thing. Aaron thinks that she's funny. She thinks that she's the next queen of comedy, right? So she's always making these comments and then she's being like, oh, well, it was just a joke. It's just my sense of humor. That's who I am. Like trying to be funny and it just never lands well. It always lands as an insult. So it never quite works. Here's the thing. Bryn is building her army, right? And she wants Jenna Lyons to be a part of her army because she feels like she has been wronged by people in the group, specifically Sai and Aaron, right? She did not like that Aaron went on Jeff Lewis's messy show and did not defend her when he said that basically Bryn is an escort. Here's the thing, Bryn, You probably would have answered questions about your castmates the same way. I don't think it's a big deal. When you go on Jeff Lewis's show, you know that he is going to be messy. So that is what you are going there for. Unless Andy held the pistol to her head, I don't know why she did that show in the first place. Like knowing what this guy, who this guy is and what he does, right? But she basically, he asked her if Bryn was basically an escort, and she was like, "No, I don't think so." But she smiled about it, and Bryn wanted her to do a bit more. But I felt like, girl, she did her best. She did the best that she could do, considering where you guys were as, co-workers. But Bryn did not like that. So because of how Sai treated her last season and because of what Aaron did on Jeff Lewis's show, Bryn is trying to build an army. She's basically trying to split the group. She does not want to, she wants to have people on her side against Sai and against Aaron because of what Aaron did. So she tells Jenna what Aaron said about her. Aaron is not my fave, as we can tell. But I do believe that she did not say that Jenna was broke. I do believe that she was being messy and saying, Jenna's car broke down. I had to get us an Uber. She did not pay me back. She did not pay me like the $250 for the Uber. And I think Aaron, as somebody who does not make as much money as Jenna, who does not have a $10 million home in New York, a $10 million apartment in New York, and a $4 million home in the Hamptons, as somebody who doesn't have all that, I know she felt some sort of way. It was just like, damn, Jenna, you can't give me $250. You got all that money, but you can't give me this money. I don't know if Jenna said that she would pay her back, but if she did, Aaron was looking for that money because she don't have that money. So she was looking for that money and she felt some sort of way, and she was gossiping about her to somebody who she thought was a friend. And now that it's come out, she's just like, oh, it was a joke. But you really felt some sort of way. What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. Did I miss it?
No, you're not paying attention. You need to be on my live. We're talking about the Real Housewives of New York.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just had to step off because I had a very amazing call for Girl Talk. I'm sorry. But when it's time for my messy love after lockup, please, because me and mommy are waiting.
Yeah, get on the live.
Hey, y'all, I'm on it. Hey, Star Family.
You're interrupting me.
Love you. No, put a smile on your face.
No, I'm not putting a smile on because you should be on the live.
I am, Nikki. I just had an amazing
You
call.
should be on the live. I'm not for that.
Turquoise eyes, okay?
Jealous. You wish. You wish. Anyway, Aaron was gossiping and got caught, right? So now she's changing it to be like, oh, I was joking. I still feel like Bryn was putting 20 on 10 about the conversation because she's mad at Aaron and she wants somebody like Jenna Lyons to go after her because Bryn doesn't feel like she holds enough capital that a Jenna effing Lyons does, which is understandable. But that's what she's doing, and that's what's happening there. I will say, Jessel, honey, you have a new look, but if you're going to put on the costume of a Black woman, you better stand up. You got to stand on business. We don't play that. If you said something, stand on it. Don't be scared. Now, you're over there telling Jenna and agreeing with what Bryn is saying about Aaron, knowing good and well that Bryn is lying or embellishing, right? But you're sitting over there confirming. And then you're realizing that this show is messy and that's going to get back to Aaron. So you're like, oh, I don't think she was saying that. You're trying to clear it up now after you done confirmed to Jenna what Bryn said that Aaron said. You got to stand on it. You got to stand on it. Because when Aaron confronts her, she's, oh, what? Oh, really? I didn't know. Confusing Jenna. And Jenna was like, I was there with you when you said this. So what are you talking about? You got to stand on it, Jessel. You got to stand on it. Sisters, don't break. We stand on it. Stand on business, mama. Stand on business. I will say, speaking of Jessel, it was really good to see Sai and Jessel bonding, right? Sai really, I feel like, did the work, took notes. I think, maybe Angie or somebody at Bravo tugged on her ponytail and was just like, girl, you might not come back next season. The viewers don't like you. Do what you have to do. The first scene we see with Sai, she smiled. We see all her teeth. We have never seen Sai smile. She got all her teeth. Smiling. Oh, I love you, Jessel. Laughing. I never even knew that this woman laughed. a mother that's showing up for work. A mother that's showing up for work. So I like that her first scene is her mending her relationship with Jessel, which was a relationship or a co-worker relationship that strained Sai's relationship with the fan base. Very smart production, very, very smart Sai, really good. So we see them bonding. So it's basically saying we've moved on, we're in a better place. Come on along this journey with this audience. Very, very, very smart. Perfect damage control. She's also saying, I'm going to therapy. I'm realizing that I have issues. I'm apologizing. I'm taking accountability for things. Just really did a 180. Good on her. Good on her. Damage control, magnifique. Then we meet Raquel, who is a new cast member on this show. What's Raquel's bio? Let's bring that up. Raquel with the big boots. Raquel says, Raquel Chevrant, born in Brooklyn, hey, okay, and raised in the Bronx. Raquel Chevrant is an esteemed art curator with 20 years of experience. She's also a seasoned model, gracing ad campaigns for Benetton, Bobbi Brown Cosmetics, Fila, L'Oreal, Nivea, and International Elle magazine covers. As a proud Black queer woman, Raquel is dedicated to amplifying the voices of queer folks of the diaspora, namely co-founding the Josie Club, a Black queer film and woman-supported and operated social impact group. Living out a fairy tale with her 2 kids and partner, Raquel won't let past rumors from the New York art scene get in the way of her happily ever after. Perfect addition to this show. Here's why. She is New York. She is New York. This is like, not only is she from there, this is a very normal identity. And as an identity, I mean, this is somebody who's had a billion jobs, right? Leaving out the fact that she probably got the financial status from the ex-husband, right? They always leave that. I'm an art curator. Your husband was wealthy. But we ride with it in New York City, right? She's an art curator. She's a model. She's done all of these things. And that has afforded her this lifestyle. But really, it was the man that afforded the lifestyle. But welcome to New York City. Welcome to New York City. She's also somebody who, just like Jenna, came out after her divorce. She realized that, she was queer. And she started a relationship with a woman that she's been with for a very long time. I will say the show was trying to make it salacious and be like, oh, she got with somebody that was with somebody. And Raquel was just like, it's a little something that we don't really talk about. I'm like, girl, we don't care about that. We don't know who that woman is. We don't even really know who you are. So it's just like, unless, you were cheating with Jackie Kennedy on ass, it's like nobody, you got to give us something. We don't know these people. We don't know these people. So let's move on from that. But I like her. I really, really do. Her style, I think she's a great addition to the show. A great addition. We meet her because her and Jenna are really good friends. And they have a moment where she comes over to Jenna's fabulous house and they discuss how these two are very similar because of their coming out stories. Really, really like Raquel. It seems like she's going to be messy. Okay. Rising to the occasion. I will say, Jenna and Raquel said something that was really odd to me. They said that they when they came out, it was very hard for them because there wasn't any gay people in the industry. I said, what industry you work in? Food service? It can't be fashion. It can't be fashion. You couldn't find a gay community in fashion? Or are y'all saying quick? Like, that was very weird to me. What kind of gay do you mean? Do you mean gay after divorce? That was really weird. I was like, nobody was gay. What are we talking about? Straight people are the minority. Everybody in fashion is gay. Very weird statement. Very weird statement. Aaron and that freaky frog husband They're having marriage issues. This is the thing, Aaron. I always say, if you bring your marriage on the show, your relationship on the show, fake it, fake whatever is happening. And Aaron, thank you for taking my advice. You're doing a little too much. It's a little too much. Because her and Gabe are hanging out with their kids, and Gabe says something about the new home that they're thinking about moving into, a brownstone, townhouse that they're thinking about moving into. He says, oh, it would be a good place to trip and do mushrooms. She's like, Gabe, don't say that. He's like, what are you talking about? You can't say mushrooms. She's like, no, don't say that. And so at first you think it's her trying to protect him or get him to not say something like that because, she mentioned mushrooms last season, like the show does a throwback of that. And I'm like, I'm trying to think. I'm like, did she get dragged for mentioning mushrooms on the season? Was she called a crackhead? Like I'm going through my brain trying to figure out what would trigger her about mushrooms like that, because the way she talked to him was completely disrespectful. And then she called him dumb. And I'm like, well, what happened for you to get there? And then we get into Gabe. Gabe has a confessional. And he's just like, something's going on with Aaron and she won't talk to me about it. And then we get to Aaron's confessional and she's just like, me and Gabe, I don't want to talk about it. I can't talk about it. No. Yes, fake marital troubles on this show. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to see you and your husband really go through it. Fake it. They were doing a little too much, though. It was a little too much. What are you, dumb? Come on. It was a little too like beginner improv, but y'all improve on this show. So I'm gonna let it slide. I'm gonna let it slide because I feel like you're gonna take notes and you're gonna take some improv classes at UCB. Tell them I sent you. You may get a discount because apparently you need it. No shade, me too. Take them improv classes at UCB, and if you and Gabe want to fake more marital troubles, you'll be a lot better at it. You'll be a lot better at it. But for the first attempt, good job. Good job. Sai, doing very good this episode. Taking accountability. They all meet up to hang out, a cast hangout. Jenna's there. She goes over and apologizes to Jenna because she finds out that Bryn told Jenna that Sai hates her. And again, I think that Bryn is just building her army, right? She's getting her people to go after people she does not like. And having somebody like Jenna in your corner is big. I wouldn't be surprised if Bryn don't start working on Rebecca Minkoff. She shoots high. She aims high, and I appreciate her for it, right? So Sai goes over to Jenna, and she's just like, I would never say that about you. Like, who told you? And Jenna's like, well, Bryn said that. And she's just like, I'm sorry. I did say that I didn't care for you, but I didn't say that I hate you. So the reason why she said that was because Aaron was just like, well, I went through our chats to see if you did say that, and you did say that you didn't like her. So Sai went over to Jenna and she apologized and she, taking accountability for the things that she said about her. But she was just like, I would never say that I didn't hate you, but I just didn't like you. And I will say this, Bryn was absolutely embellishing, but I don't think admitting that you didn't like her was even better. You know what I mean? I didn't hate you. I just didn't like you without knowing anything about her. But she did say, I judge a book by its cover. And Jenna was just like, this is a nice cover. This is a nice cover. Like, what were you hanging on? This was a good cover. But she did apologize. She did take accountability. And Jenna is somebody who moves on really, really quickly. That's why, to me, I feel like she's a perfect housewife because she can move on. That's what we need. It's the TV show. We need y'all to move on. Y'all holding grudges and lingering, issues and trying to create cliques. That don't work. Move on. Get in the beef and move on. It's a reality TV show. It is not your real life. It is a parody. It is a farce. It is a clownery of your life. Move on. So she apologizes. They move on. But she's still heated with Bryn, right? So Aaron confronts Bryn about what Bryn said after Aaron confronted Jessel, who was just like, I don't know what you mean. Was I there? I told him I was saying that. That's all. And Jenna is just like, Jenna's just like, wait, just had this conversation. Like, what are you talking about? But Jessel folds under pressure. So then Aaron gets with Bryn. So Bryn was hanging out with her brother and Jessel's husband, who was talking about he can't stand his kids. Bryn comes back and Aaron goes, ah. And Bryn goes, ah, what was that for? And Aaron was just like, I don't, this. And Bryn's like, what's this? Like, what is happening? Because she really did not know what was going on with Aaron. So Aaron just is just like, I don't lie. I don't do these things that you're doing. And she like tries to get up and leave. And Brenda's like, what are you talking about? Like trying to get it out of her. And then Sai jumps in because Sai has an issue with Bryn because Sai is upset that Bryn did not want to move on with her or take the baby steps in their relationship that Sai wanted to take to heal everything. Now, here's my opinion on that. I can see Bryn taking her time to heal with Sai. Here is why. Bryn really, really loves Sai. Like Sai was like a big sister, or she even said it. So there was an intense relationship with Sai on Bryn's part that I think that Sai loved Bryn. I don't think it was as intense from her part as it was with Bryn, right? So Bryn is big sistering her. Like Bryn is seeing her as a big sister, and Sai is seeing her as just a friend. She's not thinking that she has so much responsibility with this girl who needs so much. She's just thinking that she's being a friend, but Bryn is seeing her as more than that. Bryn is seeing her as family. So what Sai did to her really cut her deeply, and she just didn't want anything to do with her in her time. See, this is the thing that I don't like that certain people do that Sai is doing. When you wrong someone, when you hurt someone, it is not their responsibility to, one, forgive you or forgive you in the time and pace that you want. They may never forgive you. You have to sit in that because you were the one that offended the person. Just because you apologize does not mean that that hurt is gone. Just because you apologize does not mean that they will want to continue in a relationship with you. And a lot of people do that to be manipulative, like apologize to get the weirdness and ickiness and responsibility off of them. They want it off of them really quickly. I hurt you. I apologize. Let's move on. That's just not real life. Some people may take more time. And I think that Sai should have gave Bryn all the time that she needed to properly trust her again. Sai did not like that. She was upset at that. And I think because of what Bryn said to Jenna, I don't think she was as mad at Bryn about that. I think she was mad that Bryn did not want to move on with her when Sai was ready to move on with Bryn. That I felt like it was more of that than what Sai was trying to say with Jenna, because with Bryn, because Aaron, she has to back up out of the situation because Sai just starts going crazy, calling her all kind of demon and all kinds of names and yelling and screaming at her to the point where Aaron, Aaron loves to act like a scared white woman. After she terrorizes people, what is going on? These black beasts, why are they speaking like that? She always gets real scared after that slick mouth start talking, right? So she's acting all scared, and Sai is just going after Bryn to the point where Bryn gets up, she's crying, she goes to her brother, and then we see Sai in her confessional apologizing and saying that she needs to go to more therapy and do better. And I was like, yeah, you need to. You were doing really good, Ma. This was not good work because it looks like all of the work that you were doing was a front. That maybe you weren't doing all the work that you were doing. That's what it looks like. I'm not saying that's what it is, but girl, you got to go back to the drawing board. Maybe add an additional therapy session because the way you went after Bryn, it wasn't that deep. Anyway, that's all I have to say. What do you guys have to say? Let's get into it. I got that one. Rebecca Binkoff is a friend of the show, so she doesn't have a tagline yet. And I think that's smart. I think when you are somebody who has a $100 million company, You need to be a friend of the show. You don't need to be mixing it in the mud. You need to just be there to legitimize the show and get a nice paycheck. That's it. You don't need to be getting in the mud with people. Rebecca doesn't need to do that. She's Rebecca Minkoff. Rebecca Bleep Minkoff. She looks great. She looks great. Bryn always looks like a perfect porcelain doll. Always. Side is broken. What? Not with this Bravo check. It got to be doing something. It got to be doing something. Give Me Shelter said, Jessel is so pretty and no one can make me hate Bryn. Yeah, the girls are taking it. Take it. The salad, that closet, the shoes that she was giving away. I'm like, oh my God. You're giving those away? Girl. Eating. It's back. It's a new Rhony. You know what I mean? Like, we'll never get the old girls back or that vibe, but they're establishing something, and I could rock with it. I could rock with it. Oh wait, are we talking about Rebecca Minkoff or Raquel? I thought I gave her tagline. I gave Raquel's tagline. I wasn't interested in it. That's the bag. That's the bag. That's the bag. I will get her. I will get her. I will get. Oh, Nordstrom rack. I'll get her. Get her. I'm about to tap into my Christmas budget. IA said, who is Rebecca Minkoff? Can you tell me more about her? I feel like I'm the only person who doesn't know her. She's a fashion designer. I'm not that too much into her fashions. I'm more into her bags. Like, I love me a Rebecca Minkoff bag, but she's legitimate. She's that girl. She's that. It is, but it's luxury. It's luxury. It's over $100. It's luxury. It's luxury. And that low mid contemporary is where the money is. They are. This is what New York is supposed to be, though, right? It's supposed to be fashions. It's supposed to be them going to the best restaurants in New York. Because I'm telling you, this is the only show where while I'm taking notes, I'm also opening up my Yelp and Yelping the restaurants that they go to. It's supposed to be about that. It's luxury. It's fashion. It's the hottest restaurants in New York City. It's the best backdrops and locations of New York City. It's a diverse group of people making poor choices and decisions, but looking good while doing it. I love it. It's a nightmare. That 42 bus. And that L train, scary times. And I caught it at the gallery. Scary times. Scary times. Yeah, I saw that in the trailer. They're going to talk about it. Listen, they're going to talk about Scientology. They're showing up. Everybody is showing up to work, even a damn production. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Specifically, when it goes through West Philly, scary times. Scary times. He has to be wealthy. I was like, you're trying to get pregnant? With no ring? This is new. This is new. She absolutely does not have a washer and dryer in that place. She drops it off somewhere. Never. They never work. And she's always just like, it's my sense of humor. It's me. Like you. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Mock Review said hi. And she talked about 90 Day Fiance, Love After Lockup. 90 Day Fiance was first. Love After Lockup is after this. She did. She forgot the role that she was supposed to play. It left her. The performance left her. Basically, Brittany was up. Said, hey, everyone. It's been a while, but I caught another live. Thank you so much for being here. Classy Lady said maybe she meant lesbian in fashion industry. You ain't there are no lesbians in fashion. Everybody's gay. Everybody's gay. Miss T said mushrooms are illegal. Maybe that's why Erin didn't want to mention. Probably forgot she already told us. It was just weird. It was just very weird. Like, what did he say to get you like that? IA said, I clocked Bryn last season and remember saying so in one of your lives last year. I never brought her curated for TV personality. The chess playing, book collecting, sexy kitty was fake to me. She gets very mindful, very demure for a very rich bachelor. Oh, he did? Now, Teresa, why would you tell me that? Because I feel bad about dragging her. I'm sorry, Erin. I'm sorry. I won't drag her for 3 episodes. Thank you, Teresa. Basically, Brittany said, I definitely have a family member that goes from 0 to 100 over the smallest things. And to prove her point, she will belittle you and make you feel bad, then want to apologize and play victim. Ciao. I don't like it. I think it's too soon. A beef that dark is too soon. Oh, thank you so much, Greta. Thank you. You know what I'm excited for? Residuals. I need them. I got to get my Rebecca Minkoff bag. Yes. For me, it's more real and authentic. Like, this is the groups that you see in New York City. This is the social groups, right? I felt like we were getting a lot of white 1%, but I'm just like that. New York is not known for white 1%ers. New York is known for the diversity, and this group needs to be diverse if you're going to talk about New York City. Addie, thank you so much for the super chat. Addie said, these heat waves got to go. I had to deal with sitting in 100-degree weather without an AC yesterday. I was ready to go, but take me home to glory. Listen, that was me in Miami. I couldn't take it. Thank you for the super chat, Addie. Jess simply said, I do wish that Bryn would tone down for her sexual stick because it's getting annoying. I agree. I said that last season. It's too much. Girl, get a job. The waiting room, Rhony related news. Ebony gave birth to her baby recently. I'm so happy for her. Yes, congrats, Ebony K. Williams and her daughter. Congrats. I just wrapped Rhony. I'm about to end with Love After Lockup. Star family, get in here. Love After Lockup is next. Yes, and just like that, and Empire. So, she's working, but she's New York. Like, this is born and bred in New York City and was able to work her way up by marrying rich. They always leave out the rich husband. I love it. AV Bro said, what's your Netflix show and when does it air? Congratulations. It's already airing right now. It's the #1 show on Netflix right now. It's called Nobody Wants This. Your girl is in episode 5 towards the middle to the end. Thank you for tuning in. Everybody watch it. Keep it on replay. Mama needs her residuals. Basically, Brittany also said, Miami weather is not for the weak. It isn't. I will say this. If I lived in Miami, I would be snatched. My skin would be, the skin is already there, but it would be so much better. And my hair would be down to my knees. My hair loved the moisture in the air. I walk outside 2 steps, makeup ruined in full sweat. Yeah. It's no reason to wear makeup or clothes in Miami. No reason. Hey, sup, people? It was a great episode. Great opener. Leah said, I was watching your part on Netflix when my husband walked in. I said, do you remember her? He said, yeah. She told us, congratulations on YouTube. Oh, we're a couple over here. I know that's right. I love when y'all have your husbands watching me. Shout out to the husbands. I'm not talking about y'all. I know I'll be on here talking reckless. But I'm not talking about y'all. The Star family, they pick good partners. They pick good men. Good men. I'm not talking about y'all. Thank you for being a part of the Star family, even if it's by way of your women's. Hey, Geneva. Geneva said, this is what we want to see. Yes. Rich, funny women. This is what we want to see. This is what we want to see. They did it. I'm very, very proud of them. And I'm proud of myself. Thank you, Miss T. Thank you. Thank you, V. Thank you so much. But Rhony delivered. Rhony delivered. I'm really proud of them. I think this is a great opening episode. And I hope it only gets better for them. And I really hope the Uba and Bryn beef is just a bunch of reads and shading. I'm a bit concerned because Bryn cries a lot. She cries a lot. And I'm just like, girl, you got to know how to take some hits on this show. You can't be crying every time somebody says something that you don't like. That's not the Housewives. That's not how that goes. So you need to be able to take a licking and keep on flicking. So I hope it doesn't get bad, right? I hope it's very surface and they move on, but Uba can take it there. Uba don't let stuff go. Uba had Aaron in tears. And she was still going in. Aaron was like, stop, please. Uba was like, no, I will not. Uba, chill. You at work. That's the only thing. I'm like, the Housewives, they get so comfortable. And they're just like, oh, I'm filming this show about my life. You're at work. You are clocking into a job. Act how you would act at a 9 to 5. Even though this is a 6 to midnight job, like you're at work. That's my only thing. I don't want them to ever forget that. Don't ever forget that. Mom and Toya, what are y'all doing? Like, what are y'all doing? I said it's time. What did I tell you about being a middle child? Nobody listens to me.
NikkiStar, I love you.
I've been called you.
Don't address me as that. I'm Toya.Star. God bless.
Girl, bye.
Praise God.
Girl, bye.
Praise God from whom all blessings flow.
You and
Praise
your army green bodycon dress.
Praise the Lord.
Basically, Brittany said, don't worry, girl. I'm playing your episode on repeat. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
I got to get
Episode
that
5.
Rebecca Minkoff bag.
Episode
It has
5.
to happen.
Yes,
It has to happen.
Let's
Mom.
get all the ratings. Nikki, why would you be so ghetto? She's coming.
I've been called you guys.
Well, let's start.
I'm over talking about the
with?
Real Housewives of New York.
We hear you keep talking about that show, child.
Then why aren't you in here when I called you the first time?
Nicole, I'm sorry, Nikki.Star. Here's the thing. Praise the Lord.
You're not
Praise
gonna,
the
first of all, don't admonish me. Don't admonish me.
You know when I be bringing shirts, all this mess you be talking. Praise the Lord, everybody.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord, everybody.
Praise the Lord. It's
Mama
clap your
Star.
hands. Clap your hands, everybody. Clap your hands, everybody. Clap your hands.
Clap your hands.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
Stomp your feet.
Stomp your feet.
Boogie on down to the beat.
We went to storefront churches our whole life.
We did.
We did not.
We did.
Nicole, we did not go to storefront.
Any church or cult you could think of, we did it.
No, we did not. Don't
We
do that
did
to
it.
my mom. Don't do
We did. Our mother was young. We had a young mom.
And we had a dedicated mother. Our mother is the bomb.
First
Yes,
of all,
she is.
I don't do circus work. I don't do circus
Mom, you
work.
turned off my light, but I look good. No, cut that.
No.
No, cut the light off. That was cute. That was cute. It was like a little spotlight. Mama, cut the light off, please.
No, I will not. I don't do circus work. So all that, yeah.
We
And
were,
all that-
first of all,
we do
we were
it
singing
every
praise and
week.
worship.
We do it every week.
We were singing praise and worship.
Yes, we were.
For who?
For the Star family.
The Lord hears our song.
That's for the cemetery.
No, it's not.
You want somebody to be singing like that at the cemetery?
Yeah, wake up.
Let's get into it.
Yes, let's get into it.
Did you have anything to say to the Star?
Hi, Star family. Mama Star here, and I love you, and you, each and every one of y'all.
And we have had a praise report. This is praise testimony time.
What?
We just want to thank and praise God.
No,
For
no,
keeping
no.
Nobody.
Nobody wants this.
Come
Woo!
But everybody wants this.
Okay.
Everybody wants this.
We are so
Don't make you
excited.
feel like doing stuff like that. Hey, it makes you feel like doing stuff like that.
I was thinking
Feel
more
it,
like-
feel it, feel it.
I'm so excited. And I just can't.
Definitely clear. Yep.
Anyway, we're so proud of you, girl.
So proud of you.
So proud, so proud, so proud. If they didn't know it, we are a singing family.
Are we?
And we are a praising God family.
And no choir.
And we are a celebratory family. We
Period.
celebrate everything. Did you show them your balloon? Did you show the Star?
Uh-oh.
I'm telling you, it's
A circus at all times.
if a doctor is watching this, we're ready to get tested. This family is all over the place. Latoya, the balloon is all the way downstairs.
And she
You
done
are
ran all
not
the
going
way
to be able to.
downstairs to get it.
It is going to take her forever to get back up here. She can't do
Mhm.
no stairs.
Ooh! Stairmaster!
Why wouldn't Nikki show them her
Did you
Nikki-Star-
almost fall getting there?
her NikkiStar balloon?
Don't let them see you.
Please don't get
You
me.
got your hair on.
Always got my hair on, mother. Do they see it? NikkiStar.
You're going to pop it.
Let's not get my hands in the child.
Your nails ain't done.
Mom, please.
I'm not doing a review with this balloon. Like, no.
You know what?
Okay,
You
who are we
really,
going
you
first?
should have got a tambourine. I should have gotten you a tambourine.
Oh, I want the I sent it to Nikki. I want
You
the,
you wanted this.
they got tambourine shoes. I want those. That's what I want to wear. I have so much to praise God for. That's what I want to wear. So as soon as I walk, my feet is praising God. Girl, when I get them,
I can't go to church because I can't be serious. Anyway, let's get into
So
it.
Well, you know, whatever you're ready.
We're ready.
ready.
Ready or not, here I come. You
Yeah.
can't.
I'm gonna find.
I'm going to get off here, guys. I'm not going to do it.
Go ahead. The people asked for us, Nikki.
Y'all have to stay on focus. Stay on track.
We are. Who we talking about first?
Big Z and Troy.
Now, what happens if somebody's just joining in? Do we give a? Are you gonna?
No,
Give
no,
a,
no.
Are you gonna?
That's
tell
replay
them-
game.
Are you on Adderall?
Mom,
Excuse me?
you don't
I
even know what Adderall is. Please.
She doesn't. She doesn't. And no, I don't need that. I'm on Jesus.
She
Come on
probably needs
here.
Adderall. We're starting with Big G and
Why are you
Troy.
calling this girl Big Z every week. All the stuff she does is little Z. But I would love to get on them first.
I'm trying to do that if you will let me.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, I forgot you give a summary.
Yeah, I give it.
Yeah, this is her show.
But this is
Team takeover.
But this is featuring the family, like a choir.
For now, Big Z. She's not redeemable for me. I feel like I try so much to try to understand why she makes the decisions that she makes. I don't like how she treats Troy's daughter. I don't like it. I don't like how she constantly tries to interfere into that relationship. Case in point, She started all of that ruckus with him while he was on his way preparing to go see her, started that entire fight. And then he wasn't able to go to see her the day that they planned. So they had to go see her the next day. When his daughter comes in, he greets her and she turns her back to him and waits for him to introduce his daughter to her. Mm-hmm. I mean, you're not even, she didn't even get up and like stand there and just, you know, walk over or wait to be introduced. She kept her back to the little girl until Troy made her acknowledge her. I didn't like it. I did not like it because I don't want to assume that she will mistreat the little girl, but what she is showing, I'm not confident that she won't. And that's an issue. That is an issue. I love how Troy loves his daughter. And if you love your daughter as much as you do, because you can't even speak about her without crying, if you love her as much as you do, if you see Big Z mistreat that baby, get away from her. Get away from her. Your child is your priority. Your child is your priority. I will say Troy and his baby mama are very immature, but I understand both, right? Because she brings her daughter to see her father who's been in prison her whole life. And she's just like, you don't got to talk to nobody. If you don't want to speak, you don't have to speak. You don't have to say nothing. And listen, I understand that and I get that, but I feel like she's already implanting in this child who really doesn't even know what's going on, a point of view. And that was my issue with the baby mama. And that's my only one. That is my only issue with her. I was just like, you're already giving this baby a point of view. And because you're her mother, she is more inclined to listen to that because she wants to protect you. I just don't feel like the baby should be involved like that. If she doesn't know what's going on, let's keep it that way. And then Troy is doing the same thing. He's talking to his daughter and he's just like, this is your new mom. You can talk to her. You can tell her everything, no matter what your mom is saying. Don't let her tell her things about, I'm just like, she's 7. Yeah. Why are y'all involving her in this? She don't know what's going on. She barely know this guy. I just felt like they were just involving her in adult business that she clearly didn't know anything about. And it was poor parenting in my opinion. I will say the baby mom is just waiting for Troy. It's just waiting for Troy. She's talking to him like, you could do so much better. And I'm just here for you. I'm like, why? First of all, why didn't you just drop the baby off and keep it pushing if she's there with Troy and his family? You dropping her off. Even Troy's mother was just like, well, she didn't come here
to fight. Not with that outfit on.
She said she didn't come here to fight. But I don't want to say nothing. She came here to. So it's like, yeah, you still like him. There's something still there, and they have a child together. So you never know. You never know. But she kept on saying he was my first love. Troy is my first love. And I'm like, well, Troy ain't never said that about you. But there still seems to be something there. Oh, Troy, this is what Troy's mother said. She said she didn't come here to fight. She came here to turn heads.
It
did. I will say I also agree with the baby mom because Troy was just like, well, now that I'm home, I want her to, let's work on the parenting, how we'll do this. She was just like, well, you can't parent her from all the way over there where Z is, you have to parent her here. And he was like, well, just let her come and stay with me for 2 weeks. And she was like, no, regardless of if she has any ulterior motives because she's trying to get Troy back, I still agree with her. She was just like, at this point, Z is a stranger. She doesn't know her. And I'm not going to send my child to live with a stranger. And also somebody who never worked on a relationship with me. Somebody who even now never even acknowledged a woman. Mm-hmm. She walked into a space that Z was in. You acknowledge the person that walks into the room. She acknowledged people, but she didn't acknowledge. She just, I don't want to say nothing to her. And I'm like, but you want her to feel comfortable that you will not mistreat her child because you do not like her? Everybody knows that if somebody doesn't like their mom, they're going to mistreat you. We've all seen it. So I understand her being apprehensive and being like, no, she cannot come and stay with you for 2 weeks because Z is a stranger. And if we're keeping a buck, so is Troy.
Thank you.
So is Troy. So no, you can't keep her for 2 weeks. You're going to have to keep on traveling up here to spend time with your daughter until your baby's mother, the woman that you had a child with, and your daughter feel comfortable enough to spend that much time with you unsupervised by her sole caretaker. So I would agree with her on that, Mama Star. I can't. Keep on. It keeps on hitting me and making all this noise.
It's so cute. It's so cute.
Well. I have a lot to say.
Say it. Say it.
Okay. Troy is an emotional wreck.
I agree.
What he had to go through to get there to see his daughter.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He had to go through all of that with Z because she's jealous.
Yes.
Number
absolutely.
one, that he has a baby mom. Number two, that her mother has his mother has a relationship with the baby mom. Number three, that he's going to meet his child and he really misses her.
Mm-hmm.
So this is three things that she's battling with. So he comes to see his daughter. He's on thin ice because he do not want to upset her because he don't know what the road is going to be like when he gets ready to go home. If he makes her upset, she may leave him. You know, she may call the cops on him or whatever. So he is appeasing her. He has to keep on making sure that she's okay. This is not okay.
Yeah.
This is not a healthy relationship.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as he can leave, he needs to. Because this is not no healthy marriage. She's big dog and she has the keys to the prison.
Mm-hmm.
So if he act up, she has all the ingredients to send him back.
Mm-hmm.
And that is so a black woman doing that to a black man turns my stomach.
Mm-hmm.
But she's insecure with herself. So then she comes here. Okay. I'm going to come. It's her car. She's driving.
Full control.
Right.
Full control.
He's in there. So he comes in, he's waiting to see the daughter. When the daughter comes, now the daughter already knows he was in prison. I mean, I don't like that she knows that business, but the mother told her.
Mm-hmm.
So she already knows her daddy is home from prison. 7 years old. My God, today she's a child for crying out loud.
Mm-hmm.
She comes in there. He don't know how to really greet her because of this monster. I mean, his wife. He don't know how she's going to react.
Yeah. He's worried more about her than his
she
child.
She turns her back. So he already feeling that pressure. What's going on right now? So he has to bring his child after holding his child. Oh, this is Miss Z. You could call her Mama Z or Miss Z, whatever you feel comfortable
No
with.
matter what your mom says.
Yeah. And he's saying all these things because he's still trying to appease her. And she helped me buy the stuff for you. And here's the gift.
And Z. Hi, Troy, because the baby name is Troy too.
Yes, it is.
Okay, clock it.
Hi, Troy.
Clock it.
It's nice
I like
meeting you.
I think that was so cute that she named her baby Troy.
Because she love that man.
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
Not yet. So then she okay, so she's sitting there, hi Troy, and she's trying to, well, this is my wife. And I'm saying, listen, she's under too much pressure.
Yeah.
He's responding to the baby like that because he don't want to ride home in hell.
Mm-hmm.
So he's trying to think of all the things to say that will appease her, including her, which that's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
He's here for his child. If you love him, this your husband, be there to support him. He hasn't seen the child in 7 days, 1 year. So don't do that. So she, after he seen the child, she just sitting there by herself. She's not engaging with nobody. She's you can see that there could be something on the way back. So he got to go over there and hug her and kiss her and all of that. I mean, just unfair, just unfair. Not to mention when he came home, she done threw her big behind son. Cross him.
Okay. No, don't do that to the baby.
No, he's a baby. But I'm just saying, this is your dad.
Grown children as well.
This is your dad. She telling this boy this is her dad, and he can't even have that same reaction with his real child, his own daughter. No, I'm not in agreement with it. Then, honey, this is when it got saucy.
No. With the world.
No, let mommy speak.
No,
you can say yes.
No, let mommy speak. Go ahead.
I said, what in the world? Because he want to walk outside.
I will say this. No, hold on. He got real soft when he got up there with her. He was trying to hold it together. I don't want her. I don't want nothing to do. He got up there. Let's talk about parenting. Yeah. I said, oh, here we go.
Yeah,
and then he done grabbed her around and thing. I said, well, Troy, where's Troy?
Troy.
Z is over there.
Bye,
and he hugged her. And this and that and that and this.
Messy.
With the with the half shirt or whatever she had. You know what I mean?
She wore a two-top and sweatpants with no equipment.
I was like,
so you can see her caked up. Let him know what he missing.
Period.
So
Period.
So if that's on
period. See, what y'all are all missing. It's a few things. Okay, y'all touched on
this is Toya's story.
Hit it, and quit it, right? Here's the thing. Number one, do we realize that Troy just got out of prison? He has not seen his daughter.
This is day 4.
He has not seen his daughter
day 4
since she was born.
Yeah, her whole life.
Z don't need to be there. Why are we acting like we don't have sense? Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. But he can't, like you said, he's in jail. He's basically locked up.
He can't do nothing without him.
He's literally still locked up because this girl is dangerous. Mm-hmm. And see, I like to watch the show with y'all as like family stuff, but I don't like when my heart sees this because this is dangerous. Mm-hmm. This is a girl that thinks that she has so much power and control, and she could pick up that phone. And what bothers me about this broken system is she could lie on him and they will come after him. And that's what I don't like about her. She should have had enough respect to say, you know what, honey? But she doesn't know how to do that. She should have said, go ahead and see your daughter. She's very insecure. So she would never allow him. Because he can't just go do anything. He has to be allowed. Yeah. She would never allow him to do that. That's why she had the whole temper tantrum. It was all about her. Mm-hmm. So number one, I have a problem that she had to go. He has not seen his daughter. You don't need to be there the first moment he sees his daughter. That's
yes, she did. Yes, she
inappropriate.
Honey,
and then
Troy's mother was there.
And then all the attention that she needed at the moment, I'm like, literally, my heart was. I mean, I just got so teary-eyed when he hugged her. It was just like he did not want the night to end. He did not want to stop hugging her, right? Mm-hmm. And then he's now got to appease this woman, this warden. Yeah, because that's not no wife. Yep, that's a warden. But let me tell you, I've seen so many people like Troy who feel indebted to people that have helped them. Mm-hmm. And I'm afraid the people listening right now. If somebody has helped you, you are not indebted to them. If you can help back or whenever you get it, but you are not indebted to them. If God used them to be a blessing to you at that time, that's what's up. But it's like, he's like, I really appreciate, the phone calls, money on my books. She was really there for me because in prison, they calling, and you answering, you paying for calls, you doing all this stuff. But it's like, if I got to pay this price, let me know how much money I owe you. And let me get out of this debt. And let me actually do another address. Because I feel like Troy could parole to his sister's house. His cousin's house.
His sister said, why
she wants them there. She wants him there.
Yes. Like you at this
everybody
house
wants
and you still in jail. Come and be with the family and be free. Because this is a mess. The daughter was so cute, little Troy. And I'm just going to speak to that for a minute. And
her hair was done.
She was cute. She was fly. She was very to her dad. Here's the thing. I don't care. I don't care. A child's bond with their parent can never be broken. I don't care what the parent has done. That's why kids are so pure. They don't have all of the stuff in them that adults have. She just hugged
her parents
dad.
is putting narratives in her head already.
I'm going to deal with Miss Nikki.Star in a minute with your comment about my little baby girl. Because you want to say that the parent, the baby mom is putting in her head. No, the baby mom is being a good baby mother.
No, well, I'm not saying that she's not.
She's been there the whole time.
Yes,
While
but
Troy was in jail.
no, but even still, you don't speak to nobody.
No, she said no. This is how I took it. She's letting her daughter know, like she's the active parent.
Yeah,
she is the one molding her daughter, shaping her daughter. You got to think about kids that young.
Listen, I am for giving.
She could have said no. She can't come.
I am for. No, she wasn't gonna say that because she wanted to see Troy.
She wanted to see Troy, and I'm gonna get to that in a minute. But
no, but I'm not against her letting her child know that she can have her own agency, right? But I don't like the narrative because it's more. You don't gotta talk to her.
I love it.
Yeah,
you have to talk to her.
No, I
can
agree with her. She's just like. If you don't feel comfortable, it's okay. You don't have to speak to anybody. But you don't gotta say nothing.
No, you don't. If you
and that she's not your mother and all this stuff.
If you don't feel comfortable, you don't gotta pull up on her. Period. And also, I think it was very inappropriate. Like Z is like that girl is I don't even really want to deal with her because that's not normal. Mm-hmm. Like you are evil. You are evil. And she's going to sit there and wait to watch what Troy is going to do to bring him. So he felt obligated. I hated what he said. This is, you can call her mom. No, I'm trying to build a relationship.
He felt obligated
to call you.
Right. He felt obligated to disrespect the baby mom to his daughter to appease Z.
Exactly. And that's what I don't like because what he doesn't realize is that that's already building a seed
and that's planting
a seed with his daughter.
Mm-hmm. So she can't spend time with her dad. She has to be protective over her mother.
And it's like you already, I'm just getting to know you. I know we probably talked on the phone. I've seen pictures and all this, but now what comes with you already comes with you're giving me instructions on now. I'm trying to learn to love you. Now you're giving me instructions about this lady. I'm already trying to get to know you. So that really annoyed me. What turned it around for me and what captured my attention in the episode is when Troy slid in the front to talk to
the baby mother.
Now, here's the thing. I always say, I never really talked to anybody that had kids my whole dating life. I dated one person that had kids, and that's also like a memory that I never ever wanted because I shouldn't have been dating him in the first place. But what I will say is that I always say that the baby moms got power. That's all I'm gonna say.
What you say?
I feel like the baby moms always got power,
especially the first one, and especially if that first one gave him his first son.
Okay, or gave him his first daughter and named him Troy because she was
Queen B is in the building.
They gave each other a hug because guess what? You can never stop that bond.
Yeah,
and who's to say that they would not have still been together if he didn't get locked up? He got locked up because he was young. He already said he made some stupid decisions that he'll never make again. And that girl didn't feel like sticking around for that. That don't mean, all I'm saying is if they end up together, I won't be surprised because that girl gets out the picture.
Because she wants to make it work with him. And he, they're both going to go through this thing of, let's work on our family.
Yes, because I was like, first of all, that's not the outfit that you wear to somebody that's just your homie. Hey, good to see you. Glad you out. Glad everything together. That was, hey, how you doing?
She's on her outfit.
Period.
Show him what he's doing.
Okay.
What prison?
Or we got to talk about
the side.
Now, another thing that she said, what's her name?
Z.
No, the baby mom.
Oh, what's the baby mama name?
She said,
Mom, you don't have it in your notes.
Now, one of the things that she said that I love that y'all did, neither one of y'all clocked this
sexy red.
Sexy.
That's what I call it.
Neither one of y'all clocked this tea. She said, I don't respect the red. She said, because any woman that's going to be spending time with my child, you should have.
You should have had a conversation.
I do agree. Yeah, I do agree.
Let's talk.
Agree.
Listen, you're my baby father.
Is
now your husband.
And
that's great. Yeah. Let's have a relationship. Let's meet. Let's whatever. But Zaraya is so in her stupid brain that she can't even be a woman. However, she's a mother to a son. Would you wouldn't like
a mother to a son who shared a cell with Troy.
that part still got me. And also, I'm like,
whose father shared the cell with Troy.
I just don't think that girl actually takes a moment to think about things if it was flipped on her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, how would you
I'd like
feel?
to know how they got together.
Troy read one of her letters that she sent to the baby father, and he responded.
So Troy got a little something for him too.
But this is the thing: Troy should have known when the baby father was cool with it that something was up with her.
Okay,
he should have known then.
Okay,
he was like, "Oh, yeah, go ahead, man."
Yeah, like,
he should have known. He said,
"Sure,
sure." He should have known then that something was up.
That's all I have to say about them. Troy broke my heart with that crying.
He loved that baby.
I just pray he loves her so much. And he said,
who looked just like him.
He said, I'm never going back. I will I believe that he's going to be a good dad. Mm-hmm. I believe that he needs therapy.
Yeah.
Because I think that he beats himself up for not being around.
Mm-hmm. That don't need no therapy.
He needs therapy.
No, you beat yourself up because you keep on thinking about what you did. Maybe that'll keep you out of there. Because you need a job.
He needs therapy.
He needs therapy for what? He shouldn't have did that.
He needs
it's
therapy.
Giving boomer.
Have you been?
You come out of prison, you need therapy, Mom.
And Mom, you never been in prison. You don't know. No people are.
I've been in prison.
You have not been in prison. You've been in prison to visit somebody. You've never served time.
Never served no time. People need this institution.
When I was married, I was in prison.
Okay.
You know what?
We're going to move on.
Mom is about to get kicked out.
We are going to move on to BBL Joey.
Are you really moving
on?
Yep,
BBL Joey. BBL Joey. BBL Joey and Kim. Let me tell you something. BBL Joey's still in love with that ex.
Yes, he is.
He went, and the reason why he went to go meet his ex before his engagement party with Kim, because he even said it. He said, "We wanted to see what was up, what was going on with us." He wanted to see that if that woman said that she still wanted to be with him, he was not going to show up to that engagement party with Kim, because he's sitting there calling that girl all kinds of names because he's mad that she stood him up.
Yeah,
he's reading, checking his text messages, checking to see when I'm waiting here. It's 10 minutes. I'm gonna give her 15 more. He kept on giving her all of this time because he wanted to see her so that he could make his decision.
Yeah. And
if she said she wanted to be with him, he was not showing up to that engagement party. And the reason why he showed up to that engagement party was because his ex's boyfriend said, "You ain't going nowhere." And that's what Joey was mad about. Because he was just like, whatever dummy that she's with won't let her leave. So that's why he didn't meet up with her. And that's why he ended up going to that engagement party. But he absolutely was going to meet up with the ex to see where she was at. And if she said, "Let's go, Joey, to make it work," we would have saw Joey ride up with her in the sunset in the car that Kim got him. Yep. He did not want to be there. Yep. He did not want to be there. So BBL Joey ends up making it to the engagement party. Unfortunately for Kim, he shows up. And Kim's cousin, who dated Joey first, he loves saying he took her virginity. She walks up to the party, and I guess Joey whistles at her, and it brings up some memories. So she starts crying to Kim, and she's just like, "I don't like it. I don't like this, and I can't do it." And Kim was like, "What happened?" Kim was like, "What's going on?" She says, "Well, Joey did something." And I'm thinking that somebody told the cousin that Joey went to meet the ex. And
that's what I thought.
That's what I thought.
I thought she had some tea.
Me too. The cousin goes, "Well, when I was walking up," I'm sorry, I don't want to say it because I'm going to fall out. "When I was walking up, Joey whistled at me. And he whistled at me like he missed me or something." And I was like, "Are you in love with BBL Joey as well?" Joey.
Yes, she is.
Everybody want a piece of BBL Joey.
BBL Joey is, listen, he is
knocking them down with no job.
Yes. And fresh out of jail.
Insane. She's crying. And Kim was just like, "Why would you come to an engagement party with this?" And I had to agree with Kim. Because I'm just like, "Why are you telling her this?" And then she goes, "I can't say. Seeing you two together, I don't like it. I can't say it." And she tried to clean it up and say, I don't like it because I think he's not going to do right by you. You don't like it because you still want Joey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You still want Joey. So Joey, he was a player before President Crack, and he's still a player. My God, today.
I'm not a player. I just
crushed a lot. Mama Star, your thoughts?
Yes. Well, Kim. Where's her mom? Where's her mom?
All that we don't see her
is
mom,
telling
but we
her-
know her dad don't like Joey because Joey stole his
that
bike.
Joey stole that bike.
Joey stole his bike. He said, "No, he did it.
I
know he did it."
But I'm just saying, where's her mom to tell her, sweetie, you've already married once, so you got these kids. You don't need.
She's still legally married to her ex.
Yeah. So what?
I don't know why she's having an engagement party. Kim don't make no smart decisions.
So I just feel like she don't have her mother. I haven't seen her mother. Like, your mother talk to you. You're getting ready to get married, and she'll talk to you about the steps that you're getting ready to make.
Yeah.
And you know how serious it is. You have 2 children. You know, this man is just coming out of jail. I don't think they should move in together. I think the boy should get to know him.
Well, I mean,
you know,
listen, to be honest, I don't know if her mother's still with us.
Okay, because I haven't seen the mother.
I haven't seen the mother, but
but there's no aunts or nothing because sure cousins.
Well, if there was aunts, they would probably be in love with Joey.
Okay.
So,
but I just don't like that part of it. And then Kim is gonna marry him by hook or crook. She don't care what comes up.
She want her Joey.
She was just in the whole thing with him about the girl that he went to see,
who's he's in love with,
and they is in real
the
time.
ex is the only one in that town that's not in love with Joey.
They in real time texting the day of the engagement party that she's waiting for. He comes back after she didn't show up. Okay, let's go to this engagement party. He takes 2 cars. She want to go like she with her man in one car. She said, "What are you doing taking another car?"
Because he went to go to. I'm telling you, Mom, if she showed up and said, "Joey, let's do this," he would not have went to that engagement party.
No, when he got back to the house, he got his clothes.
Yeah,
and went. And those clothes, I said, they're for the engagement party.
He changed his clothes. Nobody bathed.
Oh,
nobody bathed.
They never do that.
A whole engagement party and nobody bathed.
They never do. Well, remember when he came home
and she
it wasn't listen.
They love a body odor.
Okay. So then he takes his car and she takes her car. She don't have no say in the relationship. It's whatever BBL wants. And she goes with it. I am so sick of her with
everybody want a piece of Joey.
And then when the cousin comes up, because see the cousin, let's go back to when the cousin was doing her hair. The cousin brought Joey up then.
Her hair or her nails? What was she doing?
Her nails. You remember me and him was together. He was my first. Okay, we're together now. What are you talking about? That was 10 years ago. No, she still wants him.
Child.
And then the girl that the cousin was outside talking to, it seemed like everybody in the town was cousins.
She was with Kim. She was just like, why would she do that? Why would she show up like that?
First, she was with the cousin.
She was
with the cousin. But she wanted some of that cake and she wanted some of that food. So she comes back and then she was Kim.
She had a shower.
Yeah, she had a shower. So she's not going to leave with Kim. And did the cousin leave or did she come back in?
No, she left.
She came back in.
No, she left. She's like, I can't stay here. I don't like seeing you two together.
Because he whistled at her. Girl,
Nikki, please.
Why did it bother you?
Because she liked it.
Right.
That's why.
Okay.
She wanted to whistle back.
Once again.
She wanted to say, come over.
Yeah.
Once again, twins, y'all didn't clock this tea. Here's the thing. There is girl code. There is cousin code.
Right.
You should not be dating somebody and you're my cousin that was my first. I'm sorry. No. That is like so out of order.
Right.
I did think that the cousin was dramatic at this event.
I
feel like she shouldn't have came. But I definitely felt like she had every right to feel that way. Sometimes emotions show up. You don't even know they're going to show up. She see him. She ain't see him in no listen, BBL Joey. She seen him. He must have
still been fine.
Listen, first of all, I would have been laughing, okay, at like you look this way and then you look this way. But she teared up, and I said, no, she's remembering there her first time with him. Okay, Nicole? She must love him. But I wouldn't have came to the shower with that. The girl was just like, why would she come to my shower with that? Like, I thought that was a little over the top. BBL Joey, he needs to stop. You using this girl's phone, this girl's car. You don't like her. I feel like he really want that ex too.
Yeah, he does.
And then this is the thing. This is what I told Nikki when we was watching.
If that ex would have showed up,
if that ex better be she better hope that her new husband is not watching the show and find out that she on the side texting BBL Joey.
Well, that's why she didn't release her name.
Yeah, that's
he can't even mention her name on the show.
That's gonna break up a home. That's gonna break up a home. And I'm gonna tell you this too. He wants to be with that girl.
He does.
He wants.
And it ain't over.
If she would have showed up, he would have never went to that engagement party. That's what
that
he
girl
wants.
don't know what she getting into because he's overwhelmed with them 2 kids, and that girl has kids too. He don't do kids with.
But you know what? Kira need to wake up one morning and say, "Get the F out of here."
She's
and
not.
Take this.
No, Mom,
she's
not.
car.
She's loved him since she was 14, Mom.
Have you heard
she's not going nowhere.
Sullivan's song about
in love with another man?
No, about it's all about the penis. You know, I'm trying to be respectful because it's mommy. But
sit on it.
No.
Put it down.
He put it down,
and he had no job and all that. Yeah.
He put it down. She likes the way Joey puts it down.
Oh, he lived with his mama, but I treat him like a king. Wait. Hold on. Because why would you bring that up?
He put it down, put it down, put it down.
He put it down, put it down, put it down.
You better be knowing the song, honey.
Listen.
Yeah.
Put it down. And that girl can't see nothing past the P. She can't see nothing past the penis. And she is blind to her kids. Okay.
He lived with his mama, but I treat him like a king. Yeah, every time he come around, he got me acting like a fiend. When he be asking me for money, I can never tell him no. When he say he wanna see me, I drop everything and go. I know he make it look crazy. I do whatever he say. Tell me the time and the place. He know that I'm on my way. I give him the keys to my car. He bring it back with some more. I got whatever he needs. Long as he give me that D, you know what, Kim?
As long as she's giving her that D.
This is Kim. This is you.
This is her.
This is you, Kim.
As long as he giving her the D. And mommy always say, Fiance song, I don't care what my mommy or my daddy say.
What my mama
cater to you.
I want to be with him even though he treats her like this.
Yeah.
Because first of all, she looked like a fool at that party.
She did.
He said, he gonna say, just get it together and go and enjoy it.
She loves a Catherine's 2-piece set.
Yeah.
She loves a Catherine's 2-piece set. Absolutely, that is her fashion.
But even Joey, he wants her just get it together and like enjoy it. I'm like, you're treating me like crap. I didn't even know if you want to show up, and now just
Toya, he's the hottest guy in town.
And guess what? And she went in there and enjoyed it. Didn't
she? Sure did.
She told Kit.
But that is. I don't like. See, this is what I'm saying. I don't like this show. I don't want to watch this because this is low self-esteem.
She be watching, child. She be watching. Low
self-esteem. This is a woman.
She be watching
beneath her because you know what? When you live in a town and you don't think you could get anybody else, and it's just a really small town, you go for that crap. Put that girl in a big city. Let her explore.
With a lot of pain.
Girl, she gonna leave BBL Joey, but until then.
Well, listen.
Put it down.
But what's going to happen with BBL Joey in a big city? Because apparently,
he would go crazy.
Child,
honey, in a big city they wouldn't like him like that. He can only do that playing stuff.
Yeah.
You come to a big city, they be like, boy, you better get in the gym.
Sit on down, Joey.
Sit your big behind down somewhere.
Moving on to Julian and Christine. Well, this hurt me. This hurt me.
So
So convict comedy didn't go as well as Christine wanted.
Yeah.
She bombed. Listen, some jokes didn't land, but she had a really
none of
the jokes landed, and she had a heckler. Mom. She had a heckler.
He was
and
terrible though. He was
yeah.
a jerk.
She had a heckler who was being very mean to her, and it just brought her to tears.
And
Because she
jokes.
got razzled, and then she wanted to leave. She was so razzled, she ran in the bathroom and sat on a public toilet seat. Skin to public toilet seat. That's how
Nikki,
rattled
she
she
was. In prison.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Like to her, that was nothing.
Yeah.
Have you seen
but she was just
tallest in prison.
I haven't.
You played a part on Adam Ruins Everything in a prison. You know what the bathrooms look like.
I forgot. Why would you remind me that I was in a prison cell?
And that was the real prison.
I don't think we had a bathroom. Why would you remind me of that?
Because that was one of the.
That was a traumatizing episode.
Nikki was in Adam Ruins Everything, and that
they know about
episode
that.
Was in the top 5 of all the episodes he's ever done.
Yeah, and that's Adam's favorite episode.
Yes.
Anyway, she bombed, and listen, that's a part of the game. That's what comes with the territory. But she really, it hurt her really, really badly. And Julian watched as the heckler harassed her.
He knew he better got himself there.
But I'm just like, I'm like, as her man, he should have been like, hey, buddy, enough. You know what I mean? Like, he should have said something. But Julian was probably scared. So I understand. You know what I mean? But
she don't want that wife to find out.
He don't want that wife to find out. He got beat up at a bar at comedy. So he was, he didn't really do anything to help her, but she felt really, really bad. And she just wanted to leave. And she was just so heartbroken. She really, really was. But listen, Christine, that's a part of it. If you want to be a stand-up, you're going to bomb. And you're going to have to get back up. You're going to have to learn how to recover the audience. And you just need to work on your material a bit more. Start with smaller audiences, and just you got to keep on getting up there. And you just have to keep on doing it.
She's coming back.
Well, I mean, then she doesn't really want to do it because that's a part of the job. It was cringe. It was tough to watch, but you get back up there and you go back and you sit and you talk to your friends who were trying to make you stay, and you say, okay, what didn't work? Well, maybe when you talked about defecating on yourself is where you lost the audience.
No, like you talked about robbing banks. Nikki.
No, I think robbing banks could have worked.
No, they did not want to hear about how to rob a bank. I'm sorry, that was traumatizing.
They could have. She really could have made it work. She could have just been like, I robbed the bank. And the bank robbed me in some years.
She said, I guess how you do it.
I think there could have been a way for her to work the robbing bank thing. I think the defecation was when the audience is just like, we're done.
They were done.
We're done.
They were done.
We're overwhelming. It was a lot. Mama Star goes first.
Why?
Yeah, because I'm Mama
Hierarchy.
Star.
Mama Star.
Yeah, and I've been. You just came on the show, so saying your please, my love. So the convict comedy.
It didn't work.
It didn't work. But what I do like is her confidence. She said, I'm going to do this. She put it together. She made her signs. She told her friends to come out. She was all geared up. But she has done comedy in prison. Mm-hmm. She didn't have no real audience before. Mm-hmm. And maybe she should have watched somebody else go, a couple weeks before she just jumped up there. But she's really trying to get her life together, and she wants to do something outside of what her main job is. So I'm behind her and I support her, but she has to research some material.
Yeah, she got to work on better material.
She needs more material.
I wouldn't have never told her to do the bank robbery, how to rob a bank. She could have done some things around it. But to go that deep, that guy was like, so you're a thief.
Yes. People start clenching their purses and stuff.
And things like that.
No, but it's convict comedy. You knew what you were coming. She said, I'm in a jumpsuit for a reason.
But sometimes things are too soon. Yeah. You gotta nurse it and whatever. And you gotta really look at the crowd and see what the crowd is. Now you could have talked about, recently just got out of the pen and I got a guy, you know what I mean, or something like that. But
I recently just got out of the pen. Huh?
Yeah. But
I was robbing banks. Now I'm robbing him of the best years of his life.
Boom, boom.
Yeah. You have to.
You better do that. Give me two.
You know that's
Because all of that, and you just give a note and all that. Them people said what?
Yeah. She was like,
she was just honestly, Christine, you weren't doing stand up. You were just doing basic storytelling.
Yep.
And they didn't come there for that. They drinking and
there
stuff.
has to be jokes in storytelling for it to
See,
be
that
stand
was
up.
going to be my point. That
And
maybe
then the heckler, I'm still going. Then the heckler, don't be heckler.
Don't be heckler,
Don't
toy.
be heckler. The heckler was just out of control and rude.
He was drunk.
He was drunk, but he was.
It was a bar. That's what they do. They're drunk.
The husband, scaredy mixed scared.
Scaredy mixed scared.
I'm like,
He
gonna turn his head like this. I'm like, go confront him. He's disrespecting your woman.
No, the kid's mother. He did not want.
He's
scared of everybody.
That reminds me of Friday.
That's what.
No, we don't have no more.
No.
Why are you down here messing with these nice people?
No.
You want some of this old man?
No. Toya-Star.
Here's the thing. I love her confidence.
Yeah.
This is the thing.
That's what you need with stand up.
She came out and she said, I'm gonna do something with myself. I'm gonna make something of myself. I was in that cell. I messed up. I'm going to do something. I think a lot of people come out and they don't do anything at all. Mm-hmm. At least she's motivated to get dressed. She had her makeup on.
Mm-hmm. She sure did.
You know, she
bought her a nice little jumpsuit.
Yeah, I think she wants to have something to be proud of, right? Uh-huh. I think that she needs to also be rehabilitated as well. Like she needs a community that understands, like it's a transition. When
she still got friends after robbing the bank.
I know, but
she became very acclimated in our community.
Yes, but the community of people that she is with did not just come out of what she's come out with. So she's trying to be she's trying to be normal, right? Yeah. But you just came out of something traumatic, right? Yeah. And she said it out of her own mouth. She said, in prison, this works because don't nobody really see you in prison. Right. She said, but now I'm out here and everybody's looking at me. I don't know how they do comedy in prison, but apparently it's very different than this. And she did not know how to handle somebody.
But they're looking for something to laugh at.
Yeah. She didn't know how to handle somebody. And also, you got to remember, okay, if you're going to do convict comedy, that might be, you want to go back into the prisons and do that. Maybe that's your audience or people that just came out because they understand and they relate. Mm-hmm. To the what do they call people outside of prisoners? The free world. People in the free world. Girl, I got this off of Love After Lockup. Okay. And also another show that Lauren had us watching, which was the documentary.
Oh, I don't know all that.
The girl, the prison.
Yeah.
The lady that was in love with the prison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't do all that.
And risked it all for him. Yeah. Her favorite show was Love After Lockup.
Get back on it.
When she said that, I said, "Are you kidding me?" I couldn't believe.
Stay focused. Stay focused.
Anyway,
because you done started a new show.
I did, and I'm sure this audience probably watched it, Mom. They watched Love After Lockup.
We're gonna take her down.
Heckler, please.
I'm take her down.
Heckler.
Mommy's a regular, Latoya. You're pretty much new, so you have to walk a fine line.
No,
I'll finally remove you.
You won't.
My level of expertise in this.
Finish your statement. We have three couples.
Yes, and we got to get to my couple.
Anyway, so I would just say, I hope they last.
Yeah,
I hope they last because I do not feel like Mommy with them. But the bottom line is, love her confidence, hate the comedy. I do not think that I think she thinks she wants to do comedy, but I think she should do storytelling and just tell about her story. I think the more she talks about her story, she will become free, and that will create an audience. She wants sympathy and empathy and help and resources.
Yeah,
you in a bar.
Channel.
Yes, Mom. Yes, she needs a space to share her story. I do not think going into a bar with a whole bunch of drunk people wants to hear that. Because if that was me spending my Friday night,
she's a thief.
That's what. Her man, I don't like him because he did not have her back.
Toya, he was scared.
He was scared, but see, I don't like that. I can't be with no scared man. Both of us.
Okay, I don't think you would be with the Julie.
And I think that also, if they was in a brawl, he would hide, she would fight. And I can't be in a relationship.
Convict comedy. Let's move on to Hope and Author.
Oh gosh.
Hope and Author.
Hope and Author. Lord.
So we're still at the meeting with Hope and her family and
Child.
Author. And the granddad asked Troy if Author if he.
Let me ask you one question.
What?
That's what
Oh, she said, let me ask you one question. He hugged him and he said, let me ask you one question. Were you in any gangs in there? And Author was like,
no, are you in a gang?
Are you in a gang? And he was like, oh, no, sir, absolutely not. And I do think it's because of the face tattoos that he, and also he was a warden. So he pretty much.
He was a guard.
Ain't that a warden?
Officer, no.
That's not a warden?
No. Nikki said he was a warden. This means
What's
he was a correction.
What's the difference?
It's over the prison.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry, ladies. I don't know.
We don't either. We watching Love and Lockup with you.
Child. He's a correctional officer, so he sees some things, and I guess the way Author looked, he just wanted to ask that question, just make sure his granddaughter was safe. But it seems like the Author needed safety from the granddaughter.
Okay.
And then that's pretty much we get of their story, and then we get their update, and the update is that Hope and Author broke up, and that Author went to prison. Author got out of prison, and then unfortunately, Author ended up back in prison. This is from Sarcasm, posted on October 1st, just 8 days after bonding out of the Dallas County Jail. Love After Lockup Season 9 inmate Author Henderson is back in custody again. According to jail records, 8 days, man. Author was arrested Monday and booked in Dallas County Jail on charges of evading arrest, detention, and unlawful carrying of a firearm with a felony conviction. Author was previously facing both of those charges, and it's unclear if these are additional counts or if Author violated his bonding condition stemming from his previous arrest. These look to be new charges, but that has yet to be confirmed. Author's previous case had a hearing scheduled for Thursday. According to the Dallas County Jail website, Author is being held on $5,000 bond for evading arrest and detention charge. There is no bond amount listed for the felony firearm possession charge. There is no record of new charges being filed against Author and the Dallas County Court. We will continue to monitor the story and share major updates.
That's for right now?
Yeah.
So he's in prison right now?
October 1st.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that just broke my heart.
That's yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that just broke my heart.
Back in prison. Well, he said himself that he's institutionalized.
That just broke my
So
heart.
he needs help. He's institutionalized.
I thought he was going back with his mom.
He needs to. I feel like Author got himself into something, because why does he still have a gun?
And where did he get a gun
Where did he get the gun from? Because the gun that he shot before was Hope's gun. And the police probably took that. So where is this new gun coming from? What is he doing?
His safety, because he already said, he's like, you don't understand how bad it is in here. Like, he really did not want to go back.
Stop doing this stuff to go back. I don't have nothing to say.
Well, he just needs help, guys. He's institutionalized. He said I'm institutionalized, and then he said I have PTSD. He needs help. He needs help with his mind. And we hope that you get the help that you need, Author.
Yeah.
First time you ever been silent. Let's move on to.
No, I'm not silent. I do have something to say. Hope needs. Listen. I said it before. She already revealed that she needed help.
Yeah. Because
of something that happened to her as a child, and I still think so. I don't like the way she talks to him. I don't think that she is actually ready to be in a relationship.
Well,
she's
her and
another one
Author,
that just wants
her and Author need help. They need help.
Because she wanted a sex love fest with him as well. I think she's attracted
We've
to
already
him.
We've already
talked about that.
We've already covered that.
Mom, I'm gonna.
What you gonna do to me?
I'm gonna get you off this live.
That's all you know. You're not. You're gonna threaten her.
But
No,
I
stop
do
playing
like.
with myself.
I did like the grandfather. I did, because guess what? That's what I want my grandfather to ask too. Like, what's up? Like, ask the hard question.
That tattoo cross
yes,
the forehead.
and he worked in the prison, so he know the game. He's like, what up? Now, I don't want Arthur to be in prison, but I do hope, and I don't want him attached to Hope. But if there was someone that could be in his life, I wish it was her grandfather, because he seems like somebody that Arthur would listen to. And I hope that the
that guidance
in the masjid that he went to go see, and built a relationship
Well,
with. I hope that
you know
they
what?
reach out.
That's too much on them. They just met that man. And he got all that stuff on him. That's too much on that man's jid. Anyway, let's move on to Bianca and Daniel.
Oh, Bianca.
This is my only thought on this is that Bianca needs to go and be 21.
Yes, without him.
She's not the perfect partner for somebody who has a bloodline that has an addiction issue and keeps on going back to prison. He's been incarcerated since he was 15.
Yep.
Because of his drug issues, his addiction issues. He has a lot of addiction issues, and he's going to need to have a partner who is sober. Bianca is not. Daniel's mom keeps on crying because she's been going through this with him for over 15 years. She knows him. She knows the cycle, and she knows that Bianca is not good for him. They're not good for each other.
Son already,
and she lost a son. They're not good for each other. I think she needs to go and just be 21. But we will see. Daniel gets out of prison and he is ready. He is ready for some sexy time.
Yes, he is.
He even digs into Bianca's coochie and she says, "Don't dig down there because it's sweaty."
Yes, she said it's sweaty.
And Daniel said, "I do not care. I'm going to paint your vaginal walls." And Bianca looked a little scared.
Okay. Because see, all that talking,
Mama, you was talking nasty. Now you got to deliver because Daniel is ready.
Okay.
He is ready. Daniel don't care nothing about his family. He ready for some Bianca coochie.
Okay.
And you got to deliver. She was looking at the camera scared. I said, "Well, girl, you shouldn't have been saying all this."
Okay, all that you said.
Now he's ready. Daniel is ready. Mama Star.
And I'm concerned for her because she went through this accident. She's young. She got this money. And I'm concerned that she may get hooked on drugs. You know, they follow. You know what I mean? Here, take this or try this and all this and try to hang out with him. You know what I mean? But I just pray that they don't. I want her to go back home. Where she came from, you know, maybe when the honeymoon wears off, when she gets tired, because that's gonna get tired soon. Because after you have to really deal with life after the sex. I pray that she go home. I pray that she go home, and I pray that his cousin, the boy cousin, monitor them, keep them in check because. He's afraid for his cousin.
He is.
And his
he loves him.
And his aunt. To see her going through that with that crying over them and she lost a son. So she every time the phone rings, she nervous. You know what I mean? He just get out of jail. He fresh to death. He looked like he was under good rehab. And it seems like he fell. He got some drugs.
Yeah, and it seems like he's in a recovery program. Just the way he was talking about his addiction. Okay. It seems like he's in some recovery program that's giving him the language to speak about what he's been dealing with. So.
And another thing, I think that Love After Lockup should be responsible for helping them. No. Seriously. If you're going to bring them on this show, there needs to be some kind of requirement to stay out
they
of
won't
jail.
do that because this is for entertainment purposes.
This is entertainment. They for profit. They want money. They're not trying to get them help. If
TikTok,
help, you wouldn't be watching.
No, I'm just talking about getting them help after they get out of jail.
That's not the television production. They're not going to do that.
TikTok.
What I will say is I agree with Mommy. She needs to go and be 21 without him.
Yeah.
Because she got all this stuff she's dangling, which I don't even understand why, because she almost died. Which lets me know that she actually needs a little bit of help as well. And he needs to go and be with some people that actually care and love about him for real. I think that this was all a fantasy for her. The phone sex, the this and that. But I agree with you. After this wears off, she's going to be in over her heels because the way he was talking in that car and he was right there. Yeah. She did look a little shook.
Looked a little nervous
when he went because he went for the
see, you don't
she said stop. It's sweaty.
And also you don't know him. You're used to a certain way. You don't know how it is living with this man. And I just don't see this She doesn't have any family.
Yeah.
She's just away. I mean, anything can happen. I just don't even think this is like actually safe. And then he calls his P up and asks for permission. He says he wants a new like a residence change or whatever. And I'm just like, this is stupid.
Well, I think he was able to ask that because he was a star prisoner to the point where they threw a party for him and he came out covered in confetti.
That's the first time I ever heard that.
Yeah, so he must have been a very good prisoner. So he's special. So he has some privileges because he's been really good in prison. All right. Moving on from them, I just want to quickly talk about Letitia and Keith. Keith is still locked up. Letitia was scamming.
Well, they said Letitia was locked up.
Well, yeah, she got locked up.
For what?
That hurt me.
That hurt me too. She got locked up.
Out of nowhere. She got locked up.
Won't let her out. And Keith is still locked up. Letitia was scared, and she knew that man wasn't getting out. She created that fake storyline with that fake security guard that was posing as a lawyer on this show.
And then let me find out they were scamming together.
Yeah, they were. They were.
No, but she got. Was she in jail still?
Yeah, she's in jail.
Because they came up with that little clip saying Letitia was in jail. I said, what?
That hurt me.
And then her first time. All right.
That wasn't her first.
No. That is not taxes by Letitia's first time in prison. Let's end with mommy's favorite couple.
Oh,
True.
Boy.
True.
And
Shantae. Well, Star fam, we've come to the end of the road for True and Shantae.
What?
Well, they're not going to be on the next season.
Why?
Yeah, right.
They're not going to be on that because they ended their relationship on the show. However, Shantae got her ring. Shantae got her ring. Recently, True proposed to Shantae. He did, this whole heart thing. Will you marry me? And, they were dressed in their couple white.
Yeah, it was all white.
Yeah. She had a ponytail with excessive baby hair, and she was in a white dress. True was in an all white St. Lunatics fit. And she said, I'm a fiance. She said he had me cook for a family dinner. Then he said he's going to run errands. Yesterday was rough. Today made me forget it and get it all. We uploaded the full video on YouTube.
Oh, I got to see the full video.
Shantae got her ring.
She got her ring. And then talk about the kids. What happened to the kids? Her pregnancy.
Well, moving on. Before we even get to the kids, we meet Pepper. Pepper is a character. So Pepper is who True is going to be staying with while he's paroled. And Shantae went up there to see Pepper, and I was with her. And then Pepper opened the door, and I was just like, oh, okay. Shantae was like, so you're not going to be letting him have no company over here doing all stuff. Pepper was just like, I don't like anybody in here. I'm a homebody. I won't even have guests. I don't even want him here. But he's paying rent. So she let True be there. But Shantae felt confident with him staying with Pepper. And I do too. I do feel very unfortunate for Shantae because I didn't like how True treated her in the end, because after she leaves him with Pepper, we get an update and she's just like, True cheated on me. He cheated on me. And we find out that he's been cheating on her with multiple women. But I'm just like, Shantae, if he cheated on you and he did you dirty, why are you still dropping off food? She went to go drop off food for him, and she opens the door. I'm thinking that she's doing Uber Eats to take care of herself and all them kids. I'm thinking that she's doing Uber Eats. True opens the door. She gives him the food, and she's on the phone. And True was like, who you talking to? She's like, I'm talking to my friend. He's like, stop telling people all my business. And she was like, no, you want to cheat. So he tries to come out there to talk to her.
But he can't come down because he's on house arrest.
So he's on
certain days he can come down.
So he's on the porch. Stop telling people my business. But then he does finally admit, that he has not been faithful to Shantae. And then Shantae lets us know that she lost both of the babies.
Nikki,
No,
cut it out.
She says that she lost both of the babies. She found out that the babies didn't survive, which is why we wanted you to get an ultrasound.
Thank you,
Shantae.
So that the audience can actually see.
But she says, I've been pregnant before, so I know that the kids are okay.
I'm going to leave that there.
If you say so. And after all this happened, Shantae still got her ring.
Well, first of all, when I seen Shantae with her ring, I thought Shantae was still pregnant. Because I see her flashback.
No equipment.
And I'm saying she don't have no equipment on, and she's not pregnant. Well, you gotta put your equipment on when you got that white. But I like them. I hate that they going through all of this, but he just getting out of jail, and she shouldn't have expected such a such a committed relationship.
No.
Well, he said that to her. He was just like,
That's
I've been in prison for a very long time.
But
so.
he wasn't saying that same thing when he
wasn't. But
that's why she stayed.
They always talking and telling lies.
I'm just saying that she should have. When he did it the first time,
that's the
she
game.
Just went on and said, "You do your thing," and just left him alone. But I guess for the show, she went back and forth so she could get her money at the end of the show too.
And she started all that crying. He used me and all that. I'm like, Shantae, you ain't true. I was thinking he used me.
Shut up! Like what?
She was like, stop telling people my business.
And she was telling her
all this in front of Pepper house, and Pepper don't do that.
Okay.
So Pepper must have been at work when they put that circus to her house.
Work nowhere. The thing about it is, Shantae keep trying to tell people she don't want him, but she did.
She does.
She was in love with him.
Well, they married now. They engaged now.
And now, True, he realized that she the best thing that happened to him. Don't nobody care about him like she did. Mm-hmm. And she's always going to be there. So he said, let me lock this down. But did you kick it, see it when the producers was asking where he get his money from?
And he can't explain.
Okay. I'm saying, True, you can't be on here with that. With however you do.
They're gonna find out. The feds watch these shows. Toya-Star.
He gonna say, hold on before Toya-Star. Because he gonna say, because they gonna say, well, you can't go to the casino because you on house arrest. So how you getting this money? I said, you know what, Shantae, keep his bail money.
Yep.
Keep his bail money.
Here's the thing about your favorite couple. True wanted to be in them streets.
I got my ring.
True
I got my ring.
But like most of these prisoners that don't have nothing but time and find a good woman that's easily manipulated. So she's like, she only know the.
No, he beat up her cousin. He beat up her cousin in prison for lying and for playing her.
Stealing her money.
Stealing her money.
All I'm gonna say is this. She thought that she was getting that same guy that she been talking to on the phone and this and that. He came out and he was in the streets. True is known.
The fact that he was cheating on house arrest.
On house arrest. He like BBL Joey. The whole town talk.
The whole town want him.
I think that he has some niceness in him, but I'm just not clear that he really wants her. I'm just not. You seem to be in this love bubble thinking that they are.
No, she came to see where True was going to be staying.
But
she wanted to come up there and see what.
So I just want to know what she thinks, what she thought she was going to, because he was like, Shantae thinks she's going to something else, but she don't know. They're like, we put this whole engagement thing together. So where did she?
And the whole family was a part of it. So the whole family must really like True.
The whole family was a part of it. And then
but True can really convince you.
He's charming.
When she walked in, she was like,
oh yeah.
I'm like,
they can't see you.
And he was like,
He got on his knee.
He did.
He got on his knee.
Like what you?
He got on his knee and he gave her a fat boy, a nice ring.
Yeah, she got her ring.
Yeah, True got his money. True got his
Wherever
money.
he get it from, I ain't got nothing to say.
But why
And
do
take
y'all
me
want
off-
to know this man's business?
Take me off a tape.
Because how is this fella making all of this money?
Nikki, here's the thing.
And I'm out here.
Y'all gonna bring the producers, the whole crew,
Y'all gonna make me
waste
lose
my time,
up
going
in here.
all the way up to
Up
do an
in
ultrasound, only to walk in there and you don't give us an ultrasound.
She said.
And then you
She
say,
said she lost the babies.
I hope you really telling the truth because that would
She
would
said
be real
she
sad.
lost the babies.
Ladies,
Toya.
don't be out here doing nothing to keep no
She
man.
said she lost the babies.
Well, she gonna really get pregnant now.
Oh yeah. That's all we had to say. What do you guys think?
And she's a
Let's
grandma.
get into child.
Excuse me. I did want to go back to one thing. You said when you was talking about that crazy Bianca girl and Daniel, two things I wanted to talk about. First of all, be respectful. He couldn't, it was all that kissing with them for 500 years and the mother was standing right there. I was like, oh, wow, where is the respect?
That's on Daniel. He didn't set
And
the
then
tone.
secondly, I really didn't like this part. I was like, oh no, they need to talk. Because, bro, he been in prison. Unless it's a co-ed prison and y'all wouldn't tell me that he been around
Came
a
out with
woman.
glitter.
No.
Well, listen, you never
that's
know.
not my point. My point is they asked each other how long it's been since they had sex. And bro said it's been 4 years. Now I thought he was in prison for 5. Y'all do the math. So who you having sex with in there?
Toya, what are the lunch lady?
The lunch lady or the lunch man? I'm saying
this is the thing. A lot of them are not in prison having gay sex.
Well,
a lot of them are in prison.
He was like
not
4
gay
years.
sex, sleeping with men. A lot of them are in prison sleeping with the lunch ladies, the
or
female
the girl that's the
COs.
head of the prison, child. If y'all watch that documentary,
yes, the female wardens. Like there
Child.
are women who will bust it open for a felon
listen.
free and in the prison.
Child.
Even True said that. True got some coochie in prison.
I know True was getting it in with.
And I know BBL Joey got some coochie in prison.
BBL Joey.
BBL Joey.
I don't know about BBL Joey.
No, he got some.
Unless it was the prison in the town.
No, they
Listen,
love Joey.
BBL
Pepe said
Joey is the man in his town.
Pepe said, I'm literally snorting over here. I can't breathe. Y'all want this mess. The waiting room said, LOL, every family is ready to get tested. LOL, as a doctor myself, I can guarantee this is me and my siblings and cousins all day, every day. Miss T said, Troy was wrong for telling his daughter all that adult stuff. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Some people said Z had such nasty energy in front of his daughter. Yep. The NNH said Z gonna want Troy to put her son as a priority. Yeah, she's already pretty much said that. Basically, Brittany said Z was definitely rude when the baby mama came in and said hi to everyone. She should have stood up and formally introduced herself. I agree. Miss T said Karen is messy, telling the baby to hug Z in front of the mom. She is, because this is the thing. She likes the baby mom. She is, I'm telling you, she wants Troy to get back with the baby mom. Yes. And I promise you, she is working to do that because her and the baby mom has talked about Troy. That baby mama has cried to Miss Karen about Troy, and Miss Karen don't like Z. She gonna make it her mission for them to get back together. But she is not going to let Z know that she's going to be the common denominator in that family being restored.
But listen, Z be hearing her on the phone with the girl in her house.
Ciao.
Now see, Miss Karen had to go outside with that. She said, I just heard them sitting in there talk about me.
Basically, Brittany said the baby mom doesn't seem like she still has feelings for Troy, but Z with the attitude is going to make it hard for the baby mom to trust her to be with her child. I wouldn't send my child away, and especially with Z. I agree. Some people said her attitude is why no one ever told her to fix her ponytail.
That's right. Just leave her like that.
Leah said, I bet that little girl is so confused because all that happened with cameras around too. Yep. First time she's seeing her dad and she's seeing him in front of cameras. She'll understand when she sees it herself in about 8 years. True. I agree.
I didn't think about
I
that.
totally forgot about the cameras.
Yeah, I didn't think about
that's
that
the first
either.
time she's seeing her dad.
Yep.
Leah
And
B.
also all the stuff that you got to be prepped in with.
Yep. And she don't know what's going on. And then she has these adults feeding her narrative. The baby's so confused. Leah B said, dating someone with kids when you don't have any is usually traumatic. Oh, Lord. Leah's talking about her own experience. Child, she said, my experience was. The Internet H said Joey was still into that woman and she didn't want him. Absolutely. If that woman showed up, Joey wouldn't have showed up to that engagement party.
Mhm.
But to be honest with you, I get it. You know, like showing up to an engagement party with someone who's already married. Like Kim not innocent either. Kim not innocent either. Basically, Brittany said, and he didn't even apologize. He just came in and was like, come on, you ready to do this? Yeah. Well, Joey doesn't have to respect Kim. She doesn't make him do that. So he's always going to treat her like that. Miss T, you think that Kim invited her cousin just to rub it in her face? I felt like she invited her because they're close and she thought that she was cool.
Yeah, because they talked before when she was doing her nails.
And she said she was fine.
Do that crying and nothing in.
She said that she was fine. Basically, Brittany said Joey whistled to be messy and see if she was going to come talk to Kim. That cousin definitely is still in love or has some feelings for him. Kim needs to wake up. She's going to wake up and he will ghost her.
And that's going to be
all he needs is for that ex to say, Joey, let's go.
And he's going to take her money out the bank.
Absolutely.
And take that car and
go flex on that ex. Leah B said Kim is missing something and it seems like she's trying to find it in men. She strikes me as someone who would get married 4 more times. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Philly John, what's up? Said no, don't have to speak to nobody, but daddy. Big Z is, but daddy. Yeah, she's from Philly.
Okay, Philly 215.
Big Z is not to be trusted. She is a stranger who didn't even speak to her mother. Nope, hell no. All right.
I agree. Well, I agree. See, that's that Philly. I agree. You didn't speak to my mom.
You ain't got
and you want my child at your house. Troy, you want some drugs.
Oh,
Troy.
God.
That baby.
Some people said Joey's attitude makes more and more sense when we see how he makes these women act with the smallest hint of interest. Yep. She sure did have a flashback. She was messed up. Josie said, come through, Toya.Star. Yes, I think Tatum was trying to be supportive, but deep down, she's mad at Kim and Joey for cheating on her. Probably. Philly Jordan said, not hips don't lie. The hottest guy in town. He gives heavy Dipset vibes. He sure does. Miss T said, Christine didn't tell any jokes. It's just her life story, which isn't funny. Yeah, she was storytelling. Yeah. She needed to add in jokes to make it stand up.
But that's not funny. Robbing the bank ain't funny.
She could have made it funny, Mom, but she just was telling the story.
Robbing the bank. That man said she's a thief.
Josie said Christina knows who she can try. She stays acting like big and bad with Julian and her coworkers, but she can't handle a heckler.
Okay.
Ciao.
Oh wow.
Hey Jen Cha said, do y'all think Christine would have been embarrassed if Julian had talked to the heckler? Though I think so. I think Julian talking to the heckler would have made her feel better, but she knows who she's with. Some people said she's doing so well adjusting to the outside. She acknowledged she was triggered and didn't react violently. She's really good with acclimating herself back into society. I think that this is the best felon being acclimated into society that we've ever seen on this show. Seriously. She's doing a phenomenal job. Josie said, I don't want to hear anything from Christine when she's allegedly still stealing. I have no sympathy for her, but she's not back in jail.
I hope
she's not back in jail. Is he out now, Leah? Because this was reported on October 1st.
No, he back in.
This October 2nd.
Ciao.
I mean, the bond was not a lot, but his family also paid for his last bond. Basically, Brittany said the way Bianca looked at that woman crying and was looking back at her like she was annoyed. Like in her mind, she is saying, OMG, you're crying again. Yeah, she really lacks empathy for Daniel's mom. And it's just like,
She's a child.
She's telling you what this life is going to be like. You better listen to her. You better listen to her. Oh, Miss T said Daniel will leave when the money runs out.
Okay.
True.
Child.
Well, she's always.
Well, she's a kid.
She's always talking about it too. We're gonna use my money.
She did. Joe, and that's probably how she hooked him. Josie said, did y'all catch it when Daniel said he hasn't been? Oh, Toya did, but he has been in prison for 5 years. He banging some lunch lady. He banging some lunch lady.
And I don't believe it's been 4 years.
Oh, Keith is out. Oh, he's looking cringy as ever, Philly George.
Who's out? Who's Keith?
Letitia and Keith.
He's out?
And
He's
she
out.
in.
Well,
I think they're both out.
I think they said August.
Yeah. So he probably just got out.
Child.
They do. They have their own YouTube channel. I mean, Miss T, I think Shantae and True are being smart. I always say, I'm like, if you're going to be on reality TV, make something out of it. I do not know why all reality TV stars don't have their own reality.
Oh, wait a minute, Shantae and
God, no, please don't.
The engagement that I showed you was on Shantae and True's channel.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they got a channel.
Yes, you watched their engagement on her channel.
Oh, goodness gracious.
No longer watching Nikki.Star.
The end of the age said, why are they still together? True and Shantae got to be on Life After Lockup next season, right? They didn't say that they were a part of the cast, but who knows? But they've never shown them in the trailer. They've never shown them in the trailer. Yeah, he didn't care. Some people said he smiled during that whole interaction. He didn't care. Yeah, true. When Shantae, him and Shantae was going through it.
Got some,
yeah,
we got one thing on there,
and that's the engagement. Lachelle said, Shantae got a man. I wish that they were returning to Life After Lockup, but the way they ended, the way the show wrapped it up, they weren't together. Now that they just got engaged, it's just like, this is a little too late. Y'all should have did that while you were on the show. Basically, Brittany said they are the true definition of delusional. The real Joker and Harley Quinn, both some clean. Who? Shantae and True. Josie said Shantae was rude for calling Peppa's house a crack house because Peppa could say the same thing.
Wow.
Peppa could say the same thing. That's why he keeps on evading it. I don't know what True was doing, but he's going to end back up in prison if he doesn't stop. He's going to end right back up in prison.
Where I'm living. You want to see where I'm living?
It said, I haven't watched Love After Lockup in a few years, but I'm loving the Star family's commentary. Keep Mama Star and Toya Star on the Love After Lockup team.
Girl.
I do miss the prisoner dating game, though. Oh, could you imagine the prison dating game with these two?
What
My God, today.
Dating game? No way. I don't even want to watch this nonsense.
No, the prison dating game was fun until I got somebody on death row, and then it wasn't fun anymore.
Well, who?
Excuse me?
You was on it?
No, I wasn't. Oh my God, guys, it was a show that I was hosting where we were going through the bios of people who.
Yes, I remember that because I remember hearing Nikki one time.
We had Timmy the plumber.
I heard Nikki
we got some good guys.
It was attractive, and I said, Nicole,
we got some good guys.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss T said, "Is it me or has Christine's jaw calmed down?" Did y'all see her jaw being? It has. Oh, good. I'm glad that it's going away. I thought her jaw was frozen like that forever. Well, good for her. Good for her.
You want to be Christine's producer?
I'm just happy for her. She's doing really good.
She told them.
Leah said, "Nope, I didn't know he went back in." Yeah, he went back in. Speaking about Arthur, I'm surprised he's getting bond going in and out like that. Well, first of all, he needs to get out of Texas.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And don't go to New York, child. Don't go to New York.
You'll never get out.
You'll never get out. AB Bro said, OMG, I just came back. Y'all still here? We are. This is the longest I've ever been on here. We have been on here for 4 hours.
You've been on here for 4 hours?
4 hours. An hour a show.
Oh, y'all love NikkiStar.
An hour a show. You probably answered my sibling question from earlier. I don't watch the show. Oh, I probably did. Who's your sibling? Hey, sibling. Hey, family. It was fun, but you know, we had a time. We have our memories. We have our memories, and we
What
can
was
move
this
forward.
prison show?
Child,
See, that's the thing.
she was talking about
Y'all haven't been watching and
attractive.
supporting me
She was
No,
talking
I
about they
heard
were
you talking
attractive.
about something.
Because that was not too long ago that I was doing a prison dating game.
Yeah, well, no.
Anyway, Star fam, it's been 4 hours. Y'all got 4 hours out of me.
Oh, wow.
I love y'all. I think what I might do, I'm gonna put timestamps, but because this is 4 hours, I might break these videos up and just load them individually
Yeah,
with just my review, because this is a lot for people to watch.
4 hours.
I'll still leave this up as is if people want to watch this, but I think I'm just going to cut these videos up individually and then post them tomorrow, just because 4 hours.
Or
now,
someone could listen on the road trip.
now yeah, that's why I'm going to leave this video up. I'm going to put the timestamps in the description box, but I think I'm going to just do these, just load these videos separately without the chat, just the review. If you want the chat, you got to watch this video.
Oh, without the chat, that means without us.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay. What does that mean?
Yeah, ask me what it means
it's
before
when
you
you're
judge
doing
me.
the summaries, the reviews. Okay, got it.
Anyway,
Did you say that with a smile? Did you say that with a smile?
AB Bro said you deserve rest. Night, everyone. Thank you.
Love
Brittany
y'all.
said it was
Love
such a good
y'all.
time. I'm glad that you guys joined me. I'm glad that the Star family.
And I hope that the young
joined
lady
me.
that said that she was not having a good day.
Yes.
I hope that we made you laugh and made you smile.
I
would
agree.
actually never watch this on my own time, but spending time with my family, this is what happens in our home. We just watch whoever shows. So I hope that we were able to bring some humor.
Thank you for closing out the show, Latoya.
I'm not closing out. I'm just saying for anybody that was.
Will said, "Wait, Nikki is still live. I ran errands and made dinner."
Oh, hey.
I am excited about the new season, Miss T. I am excited.
I'm gonna make some sandwiches for dinner too.
Yeah.
Sandwiches?
You don't make nothing.
You don't make nothing.
I
So
make
anyway,
everything.
nothing.
You don't. The inflection in your voice let us know you.
I make everything.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I love you guys.
What's
the time.
that song?
No, Toya, we're getting
I
out of
love
here.
y'all.
We've been here for 4 hours. We're getting out of here. So timestamps will be in the description box below, and then I'm going to just load these reviews separately, and I will post them tomorrow morning. Love you all. See you soon for something else.
Love
Bye.
you.
So long. Farewell.